But are you just trying to spray me?
No.
No? Okay. We're gonna start
I
out with...
tab. I click back into the game, and no matter what you click on when you go back into the game is a spray.
Yeah.
I didn't try and spray you. I accidentally sprayed you.
We're gonna start by petting kitties.
Yeah, kids.
Getting the belly, the toe beans.
Both kittens are giving bellies for me. It's adorable.
Oh, it's adorable. Okay. And then we're gonna go to the new Star Wars stuff. We did a lot of this last night, so you're gonna see that, but that's fine. Yes, start new job. Feel free to use the trident.
The good washer?
Yeah.
I don't know what I want to do these levels without a trident, honestly. They're big!
Yeah.
Anyone who decides to play this game without a trident
what am I doing?
as a regular thing is just like asking for help. It just sounds really wrong.
Yeah. I don't know why I enjoy just scooching along.
Huh. Scoochins.
But I do.
Scoochins.
Scoochins. Scoot, scoot, scoot.
But you do?
But I do. I do enjoy it.
Scoochins fun.
But scoochins. No.
That's the opposite of cleaning.
I mean, it's the opposite of cleaning the floor. I think it
is not clean. It's not clean. It wipes it, but it's not clean it.
It helps clean the...
No.
No? Scooching doesn't help the butt cleanings?
Not a good way.
No, not a great way. No. Better ways to clean the butt.
Why are we starting our stream?
I'm starting by scooching, and that just led to butt cleanings.
I'm gonna go back to the workshop with the kids. You can stay.
No. Abandoning me for the kitties.
Yeah. I've never seen any of them butt scooch.
No. I mean, if we did see one of them butt scooch, it'd be off to the vet. See if they had worms. This is a different kind of scooching, though.
Not always the reason to scooch them.
No.
I understand the robot now. Jeez.
I wish you had a little siren to...
Yes. Just over here trying to clean. Come along, get mine.
I'm just, scooching along.
stuck on the stairs.
Stuck on the stairs.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Yeah, the stairs going up are wonky. They don't work right. I can't climb them properly.
They look very shallow too. Like
Yeah.
these stairs, you would hurt yourself often.
Yeah.
And there's no railings.
Yeah.
All sorts of danger.
I'm not sure if a house like this would be a good or bad thing. Honestly.
In what sense?
It'd probably be good for heat because you're deeper in the earth.
Designed.
But you're in a sandy area, living in a pit.
Maybe the sand just goes just right over. I mean, maybe that's why we're here.
I'm curious about that. Did I miss something? I mean, it's not about how they live in the area, so maybe they have tech that helps, or like a weak shield that just makes sure it doesn't get in here or something like that. That can't handle a sandstorm.
This is one of the few that it's not the Powerwash creators' choice. This was movie.
Yeah.
So it's not like the Powerwash people
wouldn't know.
choices again.
Yeah. I do
don't
like
know
that they're doing in-universe chats instead of movie chats.
Movie assistant.
Yeah.
It's the way we say it. I really wanted in-universe chats.
Yeah.
I wanted Doc and Marty to reply to say stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense for most of their doors to be like Starship type doors, because those would probably be the easiest ones to get. They're being manufactured for other things, and you've got
well, don't they like scrap, like they get a lot of used stuff?
Yeah, there's a shipyard in Mos Eisley, so it'd probably be easy to get a recycled ship door. And a recycled ship door would work really well against, dust. And yeah, and everything, like, it'd work really well against raiders and stuff like that.
I guess in the movie, was this open air? I remember, like, the adobe houses on top.
I think they had some on top. They definitely had this pit, too. But since we can't get to the top to see the domey houses...
Like, I assume maybe some of these are, like, there's one over here or something.
Yeah, something that leads up. It's funny that this planet actually has a full, like, in-depth lore.
I mean, a lot of history happened on this planet.
Well, I mean, like, pre-Republic lore. Because all its water, or most of its water, was actually stolen and shipped off planet. which is why it's a desert planet. It didn't used to be.
Terraforming another planet or something?
No, just green. They were stealing the water. That just did. And the Jawas
living there at the time?
Yeah. The Jawas and the Sand Raiders are descended from the same people. I think the Sand Raiders lived up top, and it changed them, and the Jawas went underground, and that's why they're shorter and deal more with,
That's not the only sci-fi one, but like there's a population splits by going, staying above ground and some going below ground.
Yeah. I don't remember how many years it was, but it was enough for them to divert. And then the Jawas came above ground and to survive started, stealing stuff. I think one of the bigger reasons it hasn't been fixed is this is an Outer Rim world that is owned by the Hutts. Yeah, it's not rich enough for anyone to care, and it's not near the center worlds to where it would become prime real estate or anything.
I mean, that's a similar layout to the Firefly world with the inner planets and the outer planets.
Yeah. This is the.
I don't know any of the Star Wars history. If it's not in the movie, I don't know it.
Yeah.
That movie didn't happen.
Didn't happen. I think I got all the floors.
Did you get the ones in the different rooms?
I think so. I'm not 100% though. I saw something weird today. It's just my algorithm being weird.
Video.
No, an advertise just an ad just in the corner of a website, and it sent me down a rabbit hole.
Oh no!
It was just a weird rabbit hole.
But because you went down the rabbit hole, you're just gonna get more of whatever weird.
Probably it'll change to something nerdy later on, I'm sure. It was different colored hostas. The large leafy plant. You'd recognize it if you saw it. They're pretty common, but it started off with blue hostas, where the outer leaf was black and the inner part was like a blue. And then I looked up for that, and I found that most of the seed sellers are on Etsy, which is sketchy. And then I expanded the search, and on Etsy there are people selling what they claim to be hosta plants that are the U.S. flag colors or rainbow colors or whatever. And it's that's not how nature works. This has got to be AI. Or if it isn't AI, there are definitely AI ones ripping it off.
Yeah, I could see
to the point
maybe
where I can't tell.
Genetically chosen, so they get those, but they're probably going to be very duller.
Yeah, not at the
an AI was going to show.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it's not possible, but at the prices that they were trying to sell it, yeah, it's not possible. That's one of those things I should get out of the house and go to a nursery to go
Yeah, go to a plant store.
Plant, yeah. I know there are a bunch of plant nurseries around. But it's just like such a weird thing to try to gotcha people on.
I've seen like a trend of like people on the internet trying to remake the fake AI ads with like real designs. So like I saw one, it was like someone crocheted a fake AI sweater.
Okay.
But they actually made it. I mean, it didn't look quite the same because, you know, AI.
Sure. You're saying so they saw like
an AI ad that's going everywhere, and they take that and actually design the real thing.
Yeah. And I mean, I can't fault anyone for that. That's probably more what AI should be used for, is come up with a concept and that you can't realistically do in real life. Use it as like an R&D kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And then try to make it real. That makes sense to me, but
I don't think they were selling it. I think they were just
playing around,
seeing if they could make it.
Yeah.
As concept playing. Because I've seen dresses for like trying to sew dresses.
Yeah.
AI advertisements.
Yeah.
Especially like the ones on the super cheap websites, and they turn out to be like a printed design of it or something really stupid.
Yeah. I have seen a lot of there's a trend out there where if people comment below a piece of artwork that they would love to have a shirt of this or whatever, there's an AI system that web scrapes and pulls the image in and makes a shirt out of it.
Oh, weird.
Because it's just screen printing, right? They just need the image. They don't have the rights to the image to do so. So people are doing it with like Disney. So that Disney will go after them.
Oh, so they would be in trouble.
Yeah. They're using.
Oh, okay.
And then, like, as soon as it's up there, they report them.
Oh, okay.
Just
to try and get the system in trouble.
Yeah. Try to get legal action from someone that has the power to do so. Because it's really successful because they usually get smaller artists, right?
They don't have the power.
They don't have the resources to do it.
That makes sense.
So I really do.
It's terrible that that's a thing. That is happening.
Yeah, it sucks that it has to happen that way, but I think it's funny that people are outsmarting the system outsmarting scummy people with.
That's good that there's
like
people
that.
doing that.
Yeah. I'm gonna clean off the gum droid. The droid.
Make them all rusty.
Yeah, I think it would. I'm wondering if they filtered the salt out of the water that they stole from here. So is the area extremely salty as well as sandy? Because if they didn't steal the salt as well, then okay, are you clean? I can't tell.
No.
I could.
Oh, no, he's got
Dining room, kitchen.
There you go.
Okay, you got him.
I think it was at lower angle.
Okay. I tried to get all the lower angles too. I must have missed.
This game is very angle specific.
Yeah. I wish someone would go after the fake game ads with false advertisement lawsuits.
Oh, I hate the false advertisements.
Yeah. It's like, you're not showing me anything about your game, you're just showing me
Random clips.
Of weird BS. Like, you're showing me one of your characters doing something they don't do in the game.
Completely unrelated.
That's completely unrelated. Doesn't have any of the mechanics that you have actively done.
What some of them are doing now is what's in the ad is a very, 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 very tiny thing you can do when you get really far into the game. So technically it's in the game, but it's not the standard gameplay.
Yeah.
And that's not great either. I really wish false advertising got pushed a little bit more.
Yeah.
Of something looking good.
Because that's, I mean, everyone's just accepted the annoyance that they are.
Yeah. I like it when people go after that.
They are, yeah,
but
they
these
are
days
just
it feels
annoyance.
like it's the European government that goes after more of those things.
Yeah.
And they're the reason iPhones have better cables now.
Yeah. And I understand that iPhone wanted to keep their cables, they wanted to keep the quality of their cables and only use that quality, but honestly, just make the same quality cables and
of the universal standard.
Yeah, tell people that, you know, your stuff is better and prove it.
Yeah.
I think the EU is also pushing right to repair for stuff.
Yeah. Why are they going after this? Like, legit would be good for the people and no one else is.
Because they actually care.
It's a little thing. I think a while back somebody went after making ads when you're watching like shows or something, making it so the ads can't be louder than the actual show itself.
Yeah.
But I think that maybe ran out or something because I've noticed they're back to being loud again.
I think there's a limit at how loud they can be. But that's only a US thing, I believe. So if they're made elsewhere.
No, but I wonder if there was like a time or maybe it didn't.
I don't think there was a
specific
timer
as to
on
what
it.
it was affected because I can notice the volume difference in some ads now. It's super annoying.
I haven't noticed anything, you know, Billy Mays level screaming.
Well, that was just him.
Sure, but that's part of the thing is they're just insanely loud.
It's a little thing, but it's a nice thing that I wish they would keep up with that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I can't remember what kicked that one off, but I remember that one, yeah. Either that, or maybe it's TV specific. And since people
like
aren't watching,
specific?
people aren't watching cable anymore. It's
Now
all
on other
like
devices.
computer.
That's what I was thinking. Is if you watch it like streaming through different things, it doesn't count. Because I'm pretty sure that happened in the days of cable as the main.
Oh yeah, it was definitely in the days of cable. So.
But like if somebody could go and like redo that with like streaming and whatnot too, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
Now that all streaming has commercials again, I think we tried to get away
Right,
from.
yeah, it's like you're paying for it and it has commercial. That's BS.
Yep. Yep, we went full circle.
Yeah. Which has brought up the rise of piracy again. Like
I'm curious to see where it goes next, because that's why streaming became so big.
Yeah, honestly, it squashed piracy for a long time. Like, piracy was just not as not entertaining, but piracy was not as enticing as some other things. If you can go on and pay Disney to watch some of the old cartoons that weren't available on cable.
Yeah.
Now you can choose what you want to watch and when you want to watch it, as long as it's on a streaming service.
Yeah, so there's 20 bajillion streaming services.
Yeah.
They all pay extra for
Well, that's the thing.
for no commercials. You can't share any of them with anybody else.
Not anymore.
Like, if you were to do all of them, you'd be paying as much as cable was.
Yep.
But I refuse, and therefore I don't see stuff because I don't own the service.
Yep. Well, that's the funny thing. They are shooting themselves in the foot because of the success of it, because they're getting greedy. And then piracy is like, nah, I don't feel like paying for 15 services. I'm gonna go over here.
Well, and they're also taking away physical media. A lot of the streaming shows are not being turned into something you can actually buy.
Yeah. What show was it? There's a show out there that was saved because some woman filled her house with VHS tapes because she wanted to keep the stuff. Like, she just recorded live TV for years.
I hadn't heard about this.
I can't remember what it was, but like the studio lost all the recordings of a thing, and she came out of the woodworks and was like, "I've got it all." It's like, that's weird.
Quality can't be that great. I mean, there's
Probably
different
not,
old shows that were on temporary media means that just didn't survive years.
A lot of
I remember it was
a lot
I
of
Love
Doctor
Lucy
Who
that
wasn't.
changed the standard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I read about that. It was I Love Lucy wanted it on, I don't know, a more permanent one or something. And part of it was it was like New York versus LA, and they didn't want to go to whatever other place or something. There's a whole story to this. But because of all of their stuff, they pushed and got a different film type that it was stored on. And it actually is a film type that survived over years, whereas before that, most shows are just gone because they degraded.
Because they were probably a cheaper film type. Probably one of the problems was that the other film type was cheaper. Honestly, that couple did so much.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones that did Star Trek. Like, I think the company that did I Love Lucy had to create itself to put out I Love Lucy, and then they
made their own production company.
Yeah, because they were a biracial couple at the time.
Yeah.
Where no one wanted. Yeah, where it was still controversial. Or wildly controversial. I guess there's some places that are still backwards. But, yeah, and they did Star Trek as well.
Huh. Good stuff.
Yeah. And it's hilarious to me that there's some people like, oh, well, Star Wars is getting woke and this, that, and the other. It's like, no, they started out pretty progressive. Because they started out with a black female lead. Like, she is one of the main characters. She is on the crew. She's not, Spock or
I'm just using their warp trigger word.
right. But also, there was a kiss between the captain and Uhura that was nearly taken off the air.
I heard he fought for it. They shot him.
Yeah. I think that entire crew became pretty tight knit. But like they did stuff like that. I did. Didn't start out. Grumble. Just because it became less and less progressive over time, like not the new shows. I'm sure the new shows did their own things, and I don't know what they are. But the original shows would have been seen as less and less progressive because we became more accepting. Yeah, like no one would bat an eye at O'Hara and him kissing now.
Yeah.
No one cares. But it was a massive thing.
Unfortunately, some people do.
Yeah, well.
That's the problem.
But most of the country does not care. But it was a massive thing at the time.
Yeah.
I think the black, white, black guys were also a massive thing at the time. I don't know what else. I'm sure there were things and stuff.
Things.
And stuff, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And stuff.
And stuff.
No.
Like, I have no idea if Janeway was controversial in the same way. It might have been because it was a female captain. I don't know if Deep Space Nine was controversial because he was a black captain. Because it was just, they were just people for me. I didn't. Yeah, I was too young to really care what everyone else thought about it. I still haven't watched the original show. It started with Next Generation, and it's just seen most things since then. Still haven't seen anything from Discovery, but that's because it's on a single streaming platform that I don't have access to. Large storage crate? Okay.
It's clean.
Yeah, it is clean. You're getting the walls, I'm just snailing around. Okay. Continue. I think Mos Eisley was next.
Mm-hmm.
Mos Eisley. Boop. Boop. Do you know the name of the song that the band was playing for this scene?
I don't think I know the name of the song, no.
You should look it up. I can't say it on YouTube.
Huh.
I can't say it out loud. It's a thing.
Huh.
Yep. I don't know why you'd name a song that, but it's a thing that they decided to name the song.
Huh.
Cleaned a ceiling beam.
Yep.
I wonder if there are any sci-fi shows out there that didn't try to press one thing or the next. Like, I don't know if there are any sci-fi shows out there that weren't progressive in some way. Because, I mean, that's where you have the freedom to press boundaries, because there are few existing rules where you're going, right? It's the future. Things have changed, and you can change whatever you want. Like, if they're not pressing their own boundaries, they're saying something negative about current states of affair, like Cyberpunk would about our current state and capitalism. Or, oh god, what was I forget the name of the show. It was the one with Harrison Ford and the robots. I don't know if that's helpful.
Star Wars?
No, not that one. No, it's a
movie or show?
Two different movies about him chasing down synthetic life forms because they had escaped and murdered some people.
Harrison Ford?
Yeah. He did both of them, I think. If I remember right. I can't remember the name, though. He did one, like, after Star Wars, and then he did another one fairly recently. Like, within the last 10 years. And I can't remember what its name was.
There is a show I'm not, or a movie I'm not seeing.
Sure. I haven't watched the second one.
He was in The Secret Life of
That's not the one either, Pixie.
No, but I'm surprised he was in that.
Yeah.
Blade Runner?
Yeah, Blade Runner. That one was pressing the thoughts on consciousness. Because the entire thing was he's chasing down a synth that had been used for, like, mining and had escaped and had to murder someone to escape. Which I'm not sure I blame them on, since they were being used as, free labor without a choice. You know that thing. But part of it was also that the guy had an assistant that was a synth that they had implanted memories of from someone else, and they you shouldn't be able to tell that she was synthetic, and she didn't remember being synthetic, so she didn't act the same way that the other ones did. Because, like, a common problem with their synths was they went psychotic because they didn't have memories, and then they were immediately put to work, which I, again, don't really blame them for. If you've got an intelligent enough critter that you just immediately put to work, and all they ever know is work, and probably someone treating them like, trash, I don't think anyone's going to turn out well. Like, You are an entry level person. I am sure there's someone in a rank above you that thinks they are hot stuff because they're in a rank above you, even though they're like beginner associate level 2 or something. But they have that level 2 and that extra rank, and
Yeah.
oh, especially if they don't have to treat you like you're human. That's just asking for that's just asking for psychopaths. It's like, let's put this what is essentially a 2-year-old with the processing power of an adult in a non-caring situation, and expect them to turn out perfectly fine. I don't see that ending well.
Yeah. A lot of scenarios we set up.
Yeah. Yeah. There are also scenarios that are set up that we've created laws against that usually end poorly, but the people the people ending poorly are choosing to do the dumb thing, and I don't know why we stopped them. Like seatbelts. If they don't want to wear their seatbelt, that's on them, I feel.
Having a law against not wearing
Yeah, having a law against a seatbelt, I don't know.
Because they can also be a danger to others. It's a big projectile.
I guess, yeah, it is a big, heavy, breaky projectile. It also protects their children from their stupidity.
Yeah, a lot of it is children, and like, just because the parent is dumb doesn't mean they should.
Yeah, because they're going to inflict their dumb on their child.
Yes.
Their child is going to have to suffer through their stupidity. That makes sense. Okay.
If it was truly only affecting them, maybe it wouldn't be. But yeah, the fact that it could impact somebody else, I could see.
Literally impact somebody else?
Exactly.
Like a large fleshy missile?
Yeah. I mean, there's reports that that's how somebody else died, was someone not wearing their seatbelt.
It flew through a windshield, and yeah. I guess they haven't made a law against putting your feet on the dash yet, so that's a thing.
I mean, that tends to be your own hip that shatters.
If it's just your hip.
Your own structure.
Yeah. your own structure that suffers from that one.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
You're either gonna... Yeah. I think the best case scenario is part of you goes through the windshield. Because if you don't go through the windshield, that means you're participating in constructive origami.
I just don't want your grubby feet on my dashboard.
I mean, that's fair too. I wouldn't want someone's grubby feet on my dashboard either. Maybe I should... Well, I don't really have passengers most of the time, so I don't have to worry about it. So.
I don't really have
Keep a spray bottle in the car. No feet on the dashboard.
I mean, I have a seatbelt rule in my car.
Yeah.
My car doesn't go anywhere until seatbelts are on.
Yeah. And yes, there is the argument that sometimes a seatbelt is more hindrance than it is
rare
saver. But...
I know somebody to argue that, and it's like, this is a once in a blue moon chance. Most people survive because of it.
Yeah, and the dangers of wearing one are far less than... Because even if it does damage you, it's got to be an extreme and unusual case that you die from it.
Yeah.
And most of the time, it's got to be you bruised or maybe you broke something. You're still gonna be a lot better off than someone that flew through the windshield and, became a lawn dart. Speaking of lawn darts, that was a bad idea.
What?
Terrible idea.
What is your stream of consciousness today?
I don't know. It's weird. Lawn darts were a terrible idea.
Yes.
Honestly, darts in and of themselves are kind of dangerous.
I mean, as long as it's the board and nobody stands over there and you don't throw when there's somebody near it.
Except that the most common place that people play darts
is where you drink. Yeah, I know.
Is where you drink.
I played darts a little bit when I was younger, but I was pre-drinking age.
Yeah.
So there was no drinking involved. But yeah, no, that combination is the more questionable. Not the existence of darts, because darts in itself can be done properly. It's let's go give it to drunk people to play.
Yeah. The danger of darts would be either someone being stupid with them, i.e. the drunk people, or someone being intentional about trying to hurt you with them.
Yeah.
Or very, very careless when you're around the board.
Yeah, just it's common that you don't throw them if there's anybody standing by.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's plenty of people that don't follow that rule, and yes, that's where.
Oh, it took me like 3 times to get into that secret room on Crime Scene Cleaner with the dartboard, because I did not understand what the goal was.
Oh, there's Matt.
Yeah.
And aiming. And
yeah, I did not. I've never actually played actual darts before. I've had access to darts before. I've thrown them at a board before. I've not played the actual game of darts.
Oh, I haven't played it since I was a child. But I knew enough of how the general numbering worked. You should have asked me. I could help. I mean, I can't actually help you with the game, but I could have advised.
Yeah. With the newer maps, I keep missing furniture. Like I will get almost everything 100%. Replacing them in the right spot.
Are you using the cleaner ones?
Yeah.
Because it should show you like a hollow when they're not there.
Yeah, but it's a lot of these newer maps are much larger, much twistier, and
the stuff
clean.
That's missing can be on a different floor.
Yeah, it's in a different spot entirely. And if the furniture's in the wrong spot, it won't tell you. It's only going to tell you that furniture is missing in the spot it's missing from, right? Mm-hmm. So, like, the most recent one...
Are you doing sense or the normal one? Because the normal one tells you how many pieces of furniture left in place.
Normal what? What?
The normal level or the cleaner, the 100% true clean, that's what it's called.
Well, that's the thing, like, if you're in an area that doesn't need furniture, it's not going to tell you.
Yeah, so you have to go through all the areas and make sure they all say you're good on furniture.
Right, and that's.
They won't tell you where it is. Yeah, you have to go find it yourself.
Again, the maps are so large and twisty that I don't want to go through every single room of, Cyborg Mansion and.
Yeah, that's why I kind of, if I knew
thing,
something was at a place and had a different room, I had like a central place. I would just go dump stuff and make a pile of.
I did that too.
Go to another room.
But I missed a piece of furniture, and I don't even know where from. Because I know I got everything in the dining room, but I don't know where. I don't know what I missed. I missed something in that massive place, and I just don't know what it is. Oh, it was pillows.
There was a.
Now that I realize
hard to find pillows.
Yeah, it was 1 or 2 of the pillows for the couch upstairs.
So.
But that would have required me to go upstairs into that one specific room to realize I was missing anything.
That's why before I end any level, I walk through the entire place and look at
to see.
That's what's needed. But to be fair,
this
so is why I've not done True Cleaner on any of the new levels, because it's going to be a nightmare, and I'm going to have to pay really close attention to what I have and have not done. And I'm totally going to use a guide to match it up with, because I can't memorize all that.
Yeah.
Every
new map is as twisty as the warehouse.
They're giant.
They're giant
maps.
And they are like twisty turny, and it.
And I wish I could help. I wish I could two-player it.
Yeah.
Multiplayer. I would, except for help might make it worse, because then you don't know what the other person's already done.
Sure, but then you're nowhere near as exhausted with the level at the very end, so you can do a sweep of, hey, I did the second floor, can you sweep the second floor for me to make sure I didn't do it stupid, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, the true sense is what I'm afraid of for that one. But
and then
I want to help.
That laboratory.
You played my game and you complain about my game, and I just want to help.
It's a good game, and I might go back to do those levels 100%, because I just missed a little bit.
Make you play it and stream it on Discord to me.
3 hours of me streaming that on Discord, if.
Help at the end? I don't know. I wish it was a multiplayer.
Yeah, if it was.
Yeah, those levels are massive.
Yeah.
The games keep going with bigger levels, whereas I'd rather more medium levels. And that's true for this game too. Devs, listen. Go away with the big levels. We don't want them.
Yeah, so even with Cleaner Sense, I'm missing some stuff.
Yeah, you just gotta be. You gotta buckle in, know it's gonna take hours, and know that the very last thing you do is walk through every single room and check the accomplishments.
Yeah.
I wish you could see like a entire level accomplishments.
Yeah.
Like you could like tab through them. But
honestly, if they did the same thing as Leave It Alone, where you could open the map and it tells you the percentage of certain zones.
I mean, that would require giving a map, which they also did.
Yeah, there's no mini map, there's no actual map, and they're usually like, the lab was split across 5 levels? Because you've got the very entry level, and then you've got the bookcase area, and then you've got the bookcase trophies.
Like, zone?
Yeah, and then
you've got 3 zones now, and that's in zone 2. I actually like that lab. I've replayed that one a few times.
It's so twisty, it hurts my brain.
I've played it enough that I understand the twists.
Yeah, it hurts my brain so bad.
Are you using the body elevator? The body and trash elevator?
Oh, yeah. As soon as I mean, before I unlocked it, I just piled everything right there in front of it. Because I knew it was going to be... Like, I saw the tube when I was leaving the bottom area. And I found where it was going to be up top. So I just kind of...
I played that level so early. Like, they just released it when I played it.
Yeah.
That they messed up. And the dumpster that's underneath that drop was not there. It was in a different place.
Oh, no.
So the very first time I played it, it dumped bodies there. And then I had to go back to the basement and move all the bodies and trash bags to the dumpster.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. And then the next time I logged in, it was different. I was like, what? This makes more sense.
This does make more sense.
No, I don't mind that level. It's big, but I
guess. I was also a bit frustrated with the game studio because its architecture is weird. Yeah, it's kind of mazy.
That there are doors you just can't open, and so you have to go the weird sweet things.
Yeah. And then, like, once you get most of the doors open, the stairs up are in a weird space.
But yeah, that's another one where I would just go pile all the stuff.
Yeah, and I missed one or two pieces of furniture in that too, and I do not know what I missed in that one. But I'm also playing these over like 4 or 5 days, because I'll play for like a half hour because it's relaxing, and then I'll come back and I'm like, okay, well, this is where I was, and I don't remember anything else.
Yeah, I think I'd give them more time for the new levels when I sit down. But yeah, that hurts the replayability if I have a shorter amount of time. I can't really go play a long level.
I mean, I like that it saves in place.
I've only once not gotten all the furniture.
Yeah.
And I may have been drinking that night, so I'm not going to blame the game on that one.
I think what I should start doing is I get to the end of a level, goat screams, and then just wait and like save and exit and then
go back and then do a full walkthrough.
Yeah, and then go back and do a full walkthrough.
Yeah, you just the walkthrough to check every room and not get distracted. I've done it where I've tried to do a walkthrough and then got distracted and then realized I forgot to check a couple of the rooms I walked through.
Yeah. Hi, Chloe. Hi, Vanny. Welcome in.
Hello.
Talking about missing stuff on Crime Scene Cleaner while we're doing a different cleaning game.
A different version of. I don't know. That's good. They both keep making balls.
It's just this one's multiplayer. Doing good. How about you two? I assume Pixie's doing good.
Yeah.
I don't know. Chloe's asking. Doing good? Doing alright? I want to pick up this blaster as evidence.
Oh no.
Because I've been playing the Crime Scene Cleaner.
Oh no. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It's like, oh, gotta hide that. No, that's not what I'm doing here.
Oh, well then.
This is not.
Then you must be really itching for all this money on the counter.
Right.
As Crime Scene Cleaner promotes thievery. You are expected to steal everything.
Everyone's dead. Is it stealing?
It is.
They don't need it anymore.
Benefiting from dead bodies.
Yeah. Oh, I finally have. Vinny says yes. It's still stealing. I finally have the turtle bucket in Crime Scene Cleaner.
Nice. That's the one that's behind the dartboard, isn't it?
Yes, I think.
Because it goes down into the store that is.
Yeah.
Definitely the guy pretending to be a Ninja Turtle.
It took me a while to figure out the ale riddle.
Huh?
That you had to put the kegs in a specific order to unlock the CD.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was a thing until I had to go back. I checked someone has a really good walkthrough website for that game.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, there's an entire thing there? Yeah, that entire thing went over my head that there was even something to do.
Yeah, I knew that the dumbwaiter opened, and I figured it had to do with the kegs, but it just took me a while to realize what I needed to do with them. Because usually they've only got one correct spot, right? But this one was...
Yeah, so I think I technically cheated on that one, but oh well.
Yeah, I cheated on the monkey puzzle, because I could not figure out what...
I swear it was giving me like the wrong information or something, because I couldn't get it. I swear I had the correct order, and it was not. So I cheated on that one too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where you were supposed to get that data from, because the walkthrough I looked at didn't have a
posters or something, but they didn't quite align. And I think the problem I also had was it did look like it was, you could put it in the wrong place and it looked like it was saying it was correct.
Yeah. Well, I think I figured out one of them because the samurai poster behind it was a specific color, and they had a specific thing that one of the monkeys had, and I did it from that. But I couldn't find any other posters with a color and a thing.
Yeah, I cheated.
Yeah. Working in this bar must be very hot with all these lights. I mean, just all the lights being right there had to have been hot.
When I played on my own, I went and cleaned all the lights first, because this entire level is just so dark until you get clean. And I was like, that'll help with some light.
Yeah.
So dark.
So in Crime Scene Cleaner, I forgot that I had a flashlight.
Clean
So
dark
like,
and dark?
yeah, I was like, it's so dark. Why is everything so dark? And then when I was looking up the monkey puzzle, I saw that they were using a flashlight. I was like, oh, that's why it's so dark. I'm just dumb. But I mean, because they had the standing lights, I talked myself out of it making sense for him to have a flashlight.
Yeah, I think I use standing lights more than flashlight.
Yeah, I use the UV ones all the time.
I use the UV one when I do the true cleaner, because since I can't do the cleaner sense, that's really helpful with the blood and whatnot. I like the single one that's upright that shines in all directions.
Yeah, I have two of
that.
those.
I use that probably mostly.
Yeah, that's the one I use most of the time, is the UV version of that. Because it helps me like understand where the edge is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much only use that thing, the UV one.
Yeah.
True cleaner.
I haven't done many with the true cleaning stuff.
I haven't done any of the new ones because of how big they are. And I want to, and I want their rewards, but I know it's going to be a huge undertaking.
Yeah.
And that one you kind of have to keep track of what you do.
Yep.
Otherwise, it is going to be going back and forth and rechecking constantly to get 100%. It's going to suck.
I need to use a walkthrough for the level with the cat tree and the cat boxes.
Oh.
Because I've done it like I did it like 3 times for the true cleaner. I kept missing different furniture.
Is it the boxes?
I don't know.
Boxes?
I don't know. I kept missing. Not the version that has the giant cat castle.
Okay, yeah, like there is no true cleaner of that version because that is the nightmare version.
It is that level.
That level.
I just figured that would be a good way to remind you what the level is.
I think there's weird like statues and whatnot.
I think there's a vase you have to put in a very specific spot, and there's like a
anything true cleaner. I highly recommend that walkthrough.
The walkthroughs, yeah.
It's like some random lady's walkthrough that her own website.
Yeah,
but I think the best version I've seen.
I'll have to have you send me one. I think I'm using that one, but
okay, it's highly recommended. And she is like photos and like lists of stuff, and some of it's kind of weird, out of order, so I don't 100% use it, but it's a really good reference tool.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do as well as I did without a walkthrough.
Yeah. That Cat Castle one was a cool episode, or a cool level.
That's the one I
enjoyed that one.
I kept not telling you about, but trying to say, do you need to go do some nightmare
do
levels?
Yeah.
There's a level you need to go play. And you're like, I don't want to. And I'm like, but there's a level that you need to try.
Making your castle out of boxes for kitties is nice.
That's cute. See, I thought you would like the level.
I don't see any dirt. I know there's dirt out there.
It was cute. Alright, I was.
Yeah.
Oh. Now you make me want to play Chrono.
Yeah. Stuck in the bar.
Stuck in the bar.
Oh, entrance steps. Yay. Okay. Continue on to the AT&T. This guy's so big. Yeah, it's 50 bits.
Mechanical. He got all the nook and crannies.
That's weird. Boop. Hi.
Yeah.
Hiya. Clean the top of this. Oh, so Vinny and Chloe, how are you doing? What you up to? Do you have noms? Noms. Up to
I
paleo.
think I saw them in paleo.
Tires? Is that tired? Instead of tires?
So tired it's plural?
Yeah, so tired it's plural. Okay. That's fair. He's too tired to type, right? Do. It looks like next week I'll actually have a few days that are only in the 70s.
Only
in the 70s.
I did go on my porch this morning. Yeah. I was like, gross.
Gross. Yeah, that's kind of how I am whenever I leave this room at night. It's just like, ugh, humid.
Yeah.
Humid and icky. Worn out from work. Okay, that's very, very good. I hope that's going all right, though. Even if work does normally suck.
It is work.
All he does is write tickets. Oh, is there not much actual troubleshooting? Is it mostly just tickets? No troubleshooting. Okay, that's good.
I had to call someplace recently, and their after-hours number goes to an AI, and they programmed in the blanks between when they're speaking and I'm speaking. You hear typing in the background.
Oh yeah, I was
like, this is not necessary.
Fell again. Immediately.
Fell again.
Fell.
Testing gravity.
Broke my ankles.
I think we know gravity works. You don't have to keep testing.
Yeah. Usually cats test gravity with,
Other
objects
things.
and not themselves.
Keep falling, huh? You can have a swing. You want to sit in a swing like me?
No.
There's two of them. You can have your own.
No. I'm good for now.
Okay.
Vinny, have you reused a Steam Deck to type out most of your most common tickets and just applied that? Use it like type it out? It's like, oh, this is a common response. Boop. Wish you could. Guessing you have to use a work laptop then. Okay, that was weird. I wonder how hard it is to do. I wonder how hard it is to do a type it out type system.
I don't know type it out.
It's a program where you give it something to type out, and it'll actually type it out. It'll use all the keys instead of copy pasting.
Okay.
It's just an advanced form of copy pasting. But I mean, if your program doesn't really care, I wonder if you could just program something in like Notepad++ to do that. I mean, you probably wouldn't be able to import it into their computer, but you could probably code it in on that specific computer. Code it at home first and then figure it out. I don't know. I'm overthinking it. Ugh. Icky. Meditech. Or at least something as clunky as Meditech. Icky.
There's too much legs.
Too many legs. Or just too much of the legs that they have.
Both. All of them.
All of them. I don't know why, but I actually really like the 6-legged walkers that they used in the Clone Wars. I don't know.
Because you're not cleaning them? Would you have the same opinion if you had to clean?
Honestly, they're lower. There's less to clean with those guys, so maybe they'd probably have a lot of fiddly bits though.
Yeah.
But I don't. I like the 6-leg guys.
Hmm.
I mean, the ATSTs are fun too. The chicken walkers.
Hmm. Of the new levels, probably my least favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I knew that as soon as I saw it in the trailer. I was like, that's gonna be a pain in the butt to clean.
The Falcon's kind of fiddly.
It has more flat areas though.
Yeah, yeah, and it's
you can clean
easier
the
to get
underside
onto. Yeah.
without ladder or anything.
That middle section's weird to mess with, though.
Yeah, that's when I use the scaffolding and just move it around and have to clean it that way, which is annoying, but it works.
Yeah. They want you to type as little as possible in tickets? What? That is weird. They don't want you to be descriptive? I just confused.
Unless is it just like super basic repetitive issues? Maybe you don't need a lot of...
No, I fell. Oh, the thing right here.
Fell. Again.
I fell like 2 feet.
Why do you keep falling?
That's what I do.
What do you do?
Yeah, if they're the same kind of... If they're usually the same kind of tickets, I think that company should probably invest in something like Type It In. I don't know if there's any kind of thing for it, but like I don't know if there's a safe version of it that's good for enterprise use. Probably not. As long as they don't save any PHI to it, it should be fine. But then that's relying on people. People are weird. I mean, I mean, there is PHI, but you wouldn't put that in to a Type It In script because the PHI should be different every time, right? So you boop a button, it does everything but the PHI, and then... But you're right, it would highly depend on people, and people are weird and dumb. They can be dumb. You know. Search your heart, you know this to be true.
I know some dumb.
Yeah. And so, it's really funny. Sometimes people are really dumb with some things, and then you get into their area of expertise, and they're brilliant. It's like, how? What? I want to know the good news right when you're ready to be work from home. The whole company is doing an all-hands site. Oh no! He has to go in for new training. Right when he's available from work to work from home. That's unfortunate. This is bad luck. It is unfortunate. Oh, especially if they're introducing a new system, because that means you're gonna have to get used to the new system too.
I mean, at least you get training for new systems. Why do you have places that don't do that very well?
True. He should have become available to work from home near August 15th. Oh, and the new system's based on AWS. Okay. I think that's what he's saying. At least they're moving to a new popular system. That's a skill you can take elsewhere if you absolutely need to. And if your current system is a lot like Meditech, then moving to AWS should be, or a system like AWS should be a difference of night and day. Should be. So.
Maybe I don't do that.
Yum, yum, yum.
Have you tried not fall?
I've tried and failed. Yep.
Do or do it, do not. There's no try.
Yeah, but only the
Starburst.
Sith deal in absolutes.
I mean, you are currently working for Stormtroopers. So. Or the influenced.
Honestly, I don't agree with either side.
Maybe just don't fall.
Huh.
Realistically, you need a harness for cleaning this thing.
Yeah.
I'm glad they didn't bother with health and any of that in this game.
Yeah.
You're just invulnerable. You can't get hurt.
Yeah. That's good.
Which I'm sure has led to much more riskier jumps and catting around than what could have happened.
Yeah. I am a fan of catting around.
I like when they
also
played
why I
into
fall.
that. They played into that for a bit with some of the levels where they like encourage the catting.
Yeah, a lot of the levels would allow you to cat most places.
Like the Tomb Raider obstacle course was a good example.
Yeah, that one was a good one.
It's like people want a cat, here's a course for them to cat.
Entire obstacle course for you. That was a good level.
I did like that one. I wish more of the new ones were more along those lines.
Yeah.
So it was a decent size.
Yeah, I'd call it a mid-sized level.
Yeah, it was not obnoxiously large. It had some annoying box like rims that you had to get at the right angle.
Yeah, the rims or the studs or.
And the big picture, that one was one of the better ones.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Legs, underside, cockpit, exterior body.
Are you looking for dirty things? I think
Fuel
most things are
slug
dirty.
tank.
Are you just looking for part names?
I was just looking at what was there. There's a fuel slug tank that's dirty. I don't know what that is.
I haven't even paid attention to names of anything here.
You're getting paid like $350 to clean the entire thing. What a rip-off. I don't even think we get money for these. I think we just get cleaning points.
I'm getting paid in points that I'm full on, so they're all going to the void. I'm not getting
Yeah.
paid anything for this job.
Getting paid in experience. Yeah, remember.
My money's going into the void.
Yeah,
Makes me sad. Because you're not giving me enough to buy.
yeah.
At least in the other one, I was insanely rich. There was nothing to buy either, but I could show off my crazy amounts of money.
Yeah. Yeah. Show off your Scrooge McDuck money.
Yeah. And then they act like to purchase the building in this one, you had to sell everything you owned. And I'm like, no. I had enough money to buy the building and keep everything I owned.
Yeah, like, why would you...
Because that's why we start with the worst washer again, supposedly. Because you spent it all on the building.
Well, what's funny is they could have...
Kept the best washer and got rid of the crappy one.
Well, no. What they could have done is they could have said, you know, it's been 5 years. Your model sucks now because it's been 5 years. Even though you've maintained it, there are newer models that are better. And just like, you know...
Claim that the one we started with in this one was the best one in the last one.
Yeah.
Right?
Because it makes no financial sense to sell the thing that makes you money to get a place. Like, it'd be like selling the car to buy a garage. Yeah. It just doesn't make any sense. It's not a big thing because it's not like the lore really matters that much, but... It's just weird.
Yeah. I mean, I'm disappointed I missed a lot of the lore on this one.
Yeah. Because the things weren't working for a long time.
They messed up the text messages.
Yeah.
They like combined the multiplayer, so you can't really do your own level and then also multiplayer.
And then
Doing
also messed up the
multiplayer
text message.
counted as doing it by myself.
Yeah.
And then the text, I actually preferred when the text came in at a standard cadence of the percent, because then I knew it was coming and could pay attention. Whereas I swear the text, like you could be pause, be AFK, and a text will come in.
Yeah. That's weird.
And then there was no way to go back and read text. I think they just added that, but I don't know that I want to go spend
That much time just reading
just
text.
pure reading text. Like,
Yeah.
they just spoiled it too soon. That it's now like too late.
Yeah.
It was fun kind of reading the story last time.
Yeah.
It's not super dependent on anything, it's just entertaining.
It was.
So now that the mayor's cat was missing.
And now we have the mayor's cat.
Now it's ours. And it's a happy kitty with his babies that happily live in the workshop.
Yep. Cute critters in a workshop.
Come with us on summer.
Yeah, unfortunately, none of the DLCs.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think stormtroopers would take kindly. Alright, would stormtroopers not take kindly to cute kittens, or would they get distracted by the cute kittens?
I think it'd be on a person basis, but I think most of them would get distracted by kittens.
I mean, I feel like the leadership would not be happy with the kittens, especially distracting their stormtroopers. But
Yeah.
somebody comes to clean your place and shows up with kittens, and you're allowed to pet the kittens while they wash.
Yep.
You're allowed to have kittens.
I mean, there's so many stories of like soldiers finding a, helpless something, and just like taking care of it. Like, I think in the Ukraine, like a puppy wandered into their camp, and like they found it the next day in a crate with like some of the food eaten or whatever.
Hungry puppy.
Yeah, and they just took him in. I think
As
it's
opposed to Russia that adds a bear to their army.
they added a bear.
I've heard Russia has or had or something a bear in their army.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I think the bear is their mascot.
I mean, I don't know how you don't also get hurt from bear, but whatever.
Yeah.
Sounds dangerous.
Yep. It does sound dangerous. Give the bear some alcohol and no one gets hurt. Is that how you tame Russian bears? Just give them vodka?
There's angry drunk humans. Why wouldn't there be angry drunk bears?
Oh, would you give them vodka or would you give them mead?
Whichever one they prefer. You let them
Yeah.
choose.
Leave that up to them.
So much to okay.
Yep.
Nope, that didn't. Where did it go? The swing disappeared? Okay.
Huh. I do enjoy how a lot of times critters will treat us like the Fae. Like sometimes they'll just come out and be like, I need you to help my puppies or my kittens or my fawn or whatever. Like sometimes they will come to us for help.
Did you go to the Fae for help?
If you're okay with risking your life, yeah.
Oh.
You just gotta remember that they're not all gonna react the same, and you gotta be careful.
Well, you're the one that shot the video on the animals coming to it, and it boiled down to they acknowledge they're good and bad humans, right?
Yeah, a lot of the more intelligent animals just know the distinction that there are a-hole humans and not all of humans are a-holes.
I'm glad they're smart enough to recognize that.
And then there's that one elephant that has tracked a guy for like 10 years and murdered like 5 people in his family.
Oh, snap. Okay.
I don't know what his family did to that elephant, but he is... I mean,
I hear don't piss off a crow.
Yeah. They found they don't even just know faces. They can communicate faces to other crows and ravens that have never seen you.
Yeah, don't piss off a crow.
Yeah, do not piss off crows and ravens. They not only will they hold a grudge for years, they will communicate said grudge to their friends and family.
Petty birds.
And I don't think they do it just for like anyone that's an a-hole on a day or whatever. But if you are consistently an a-hole, they will.
Well, they do the reverse. They'll gift exchange.
Yeah. I've recently seen at least one video of a guy who built a crow gift exchange, not for the gifts. Like, the gifts are nice, and I think he displays them. But because having crows in the area defends his entire farm from other birds. Like, I think it protects his crop from birds that would eat his seed, and it protects.
Is crows not the problem bird that eats seed? They're called scarecrows?
I'm betting it depends on the seed.
Crop. Oh.
Yeah, I'm betting it depends on the crop. But if he's like feeding them, and they don't need to eat the seed, then right? Like he's
if it's
feeding
enough,
them.
I guess it depends on amounts and sizes and whatnot.
But it's mostly to. I think it also scares hawks off, so his chickens are safe and stuff. I don't remember exactly if it was seed-eating birds or if it was predator birds, but he's using the crows and ravens to scare off one of them, and I think that's kind of neat.
Yeah,
I
think
have to clean the butt from closer.
Like, leaves and acorns. Not actually helpful things, but
no, it's usually shiny stuff.
not from what I've heard from other things.
No. But yeah, it's not used for
useful.
shiny stuff. No, it's like
Not for us, but
yeah, things that they would like to put in their own homes.
Things that they think are cool.
Yeah.
But it's better than the alternative of Angry Bird.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're not doing it for the gifts and you're doing it for the mutual protection / benefit, I think that's even better.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I'm sure they eat bugs too, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a hidden benefit there. But he was specific about getting rid of some other type of bird. If I see it again, I'll send it to you. I also enjoyed the Jimothy thing that has recently taken Seattle by storm. The raccoon that has a short spine. Yeah, this time. But like, I'm starting to see like art of him and stuff like that. For some reason, they're treating it like a I don't know, a symbol to keep going, even when things suck.
Interesting.
Which I guess makes sense for a raccoon with a short spine.
Where did that second swing go? Did it seriously void itself?
I don't know. Weird.
We're fully into the fiddly bit stage, and it's
Fiddly bit.
that's all we have left.
Yeah.
The fiddly bits.
I'm cleaning AT-AT butt.
Oh, I know how that is.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the swing. Why is it way the fuck up there? Nobody can get into that. I could. It would actually be useful.
Okay.
$99% though, so we're almost there.
Cockpit blaster.
Left part of his butt dirty.
Didn't?
I found the swing, but it's completely unusable. I can't get in it, and I can't remove it.
Great.
That's a glitch.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the Falcon is easier to get to some of the spots.
Yeah.
Those leg joints are pain. Good.
Cockpit, rear panel, and it was the cockpit rear panel that I saw earlier.
Let's see if I can get this leg support from here.
I got the knee part.
I just watched you fall.
Huh.
Just watched you go down.
Oh no, it's this thing. There we
Yay!
go. All done.
All done.
I find it interesting that the speed up at the end, they remove all the stands.
Oh yeah.
There's no scaffolding or anything, so you're just hovering in the sky watching things.
Yeah. Started Shore Bridge. Poof. Okay. Boop. Boop.
I wish I would remember the washer settings I last.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go and knowing the little droid?
It's not intentional. It's just I get in his way and he's mad about it.
He's in his way.
I just
He's trying to get his job done.
Again, not intentional. Just how it goes. I don't think I've gotten in his way yet. I'm sure it'll happen, though.
He does have an interesting path.
Yeah.
He does kind of swirl around.
Does.
Like, you kind of see it now before you clean the floor with the
Oh yeah, with his path, yeah. The tracks on the floor.
Mhm.
You'd figure he'd have his own way out of this area.
Oh, like a little kitty door?
Yeah.
Adorable.
Little mouse droid door.
I mean, yeah, you kind of would expect that. Unless
Yeah.
he can open the full big doors, but less energy efficient? Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like, does he? Plus, that would get them used to the door opening and them not being able to see anything,
Which is probably not a good thing.
probably not a good thing when invisible things could be coming through the door. Like I'm sure there's
Maybe-
something that has active camouflage in the Star
Maybe
Wars
that's how
universe.
the Jedi could sneak in.
Yeah.
Maybe the little robot was a plant by the Jedi to try and get them to not care about doors opening closing.
Hmm.
Maybe it was all a plot.
I mean, by the time this thing would come around, the Jedi would be mostly gone, right? Because this is an Empire battle station, not a Republic battle station.
I wonder if you watched the movie closely, if you could find little kitty doors.
Nope, you just zoomed under the washi, so you just got a cleaning.
I don't know. Did he need a cleaning?
I don't think they need a cleaning, but I mean they zoom under the thing. I don't know how to avoid getting them a cleaning if they zoom under the washi thing.
How do they fit under the washi thing? Shouldn't that thing be flush with the floor?
Should be, but apparently it's instead a foot off the floor.
That's not a... You're not cleaning very efficiently.
Don't tell me, tell the cleaning thing.
You're the cleaning thing. You are the droid cleaning. You were the right person to bring this complaint to.
You were the cleaning thing.
You are a droid that is cleaning.
I am the droid you're looking for. Oh no.
Are you mad? Oh, sorry. I stood in his pathway.
Was he sirening at you?
Yeah. I'm just standing here cleaning a door, and I hear a little siren sound. I was like, oh no. I look down at my feet. He's just there. So I feel like realistically he could go around. Because I'm not moving.
Yeah.
Whereas you're moving, so you might be hard to go around. Because you might walk into his path.
Yeah. So are you saying that when he's beeping at you, he's being sassy?
Probably. It's very particular and wants to keep this very exact path, I guess.
So not only is he sassy, he's autistic.
You mad at me again? Where can I stand?
So it's not me this time.
I'm just standing in one place cleaning.
That's how I felt. That's how I felt last night. No matter what I was doing, I was in his way.
Yeah, but you kept walking into his way. I'm just trying to stand in one place. Stationary items are easy to maneuver around.
Yeah. They just got a cleaning again.
Oh no.
He keeps going under the... He keeps going under the thing.
So there's an achievement for getting in his way.
Yeah, I got that last night.
At this point, I honestly think the greater achievement is to not get in his way.
Yeah.
I think if you can do this entire mission without annoying him and getting his way, like, that's the harder thing to do.
Yep, it would be. He's... Oh. He does. Okay.
They did background noises if you can hear the ships fly by, which is why I didn't realize it was him when I first heard the sound.
Yeah. Yeah. What was that?
I'm cleaning here. Got away.
I didn't mean to.
Left in the dirt. There you go. I'm sorry. He does a little honk too. And you're like kind of in his way, he starts with a honk.
Does he?
Yeah. And I got out of his way before he did his siren.
That's good. That's kind of funny.
Where can I stand?
Turn the wall. What is that on this? Oh, it's probably back here.
Still going. You're getting in trouble.
Keep getting in his way.
Keep getting in trouble. I'm sorry, little trees.
Are you okay? Did you just come here, blow your load on the wall, and leave?
Whoa!
But
Are you insinuating that I made those big white marks on the wall? Because I didn't.
No, I just saw you come over here, wave your wand around a little bit, then just leave. What was that?
What? I was gonna help you with that wall, and I decided it wasn't worth it. And I came back to my different wall over here.
Okay.
It was not a large enough area for 2 cleaners and a droid that drives by every so often. So I was like, never mind. I'm gonna go to a different area.
That's enough room for 2 cleaners and a sassy mouse droid.
Yeah, there's space issues in this place. I'm just gonna go find a different area.
Care more about what the sassy mouse droid thinks of you than.
It keeps coming to where I'm standing and yelling at me. All I'm doing is don't come right here. Okay. Went around me this time instead of right where I was standing.
This time.
All I'm trying to do is clean. Why is he mad at me this time? Did he get this mad at me last time?
I think you're in his way a lot more this time than you were last time. For some reason.
Why?
I don't know why. Because last time it was me every 5 minutes, and now it's you.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I need like train tracks on the ground so I know where not to stand.
I think we cleaned the.
Yeah, maybe you cleaning the floor first wasn't the best thing. And realistically, we are power washing. All of this water would be just going to the ground and making the ground gross.
Yeah.
The floor should be the last thing. Just saying.
Fair. That is very fair.
The first movie I remember that's ever highlighted that was Annie.
Annie?
Annie? Little Orphan Annie?
Oh.
They're like, where do you want to start? She's like, I'll clean the windows first and then the floor, because then if the floor gets dirty while I'm cleaning the windows, I don't have to double clean or something like that. I was like, yeah, that's smart. Have you seen Annie?
No.
No.
I know.
There's one version that's better than the other versions.
Oh.
Because it's one of those that's been around and there's like 20 versions of it.
I've seen a movie of it. I haven't seen.
There's one particular movie that's the best.
Yeah. I usually watch movies to escape reality. Or have good fantasies. I guess getting adopted by a wealthy person is a good fantasy.
There's plenty of room to go around me. How long does he do this? If I just never move, will he just forever siren me?
I don't know. I mean, the escalation is he stabs you in your sleep, but.
Whoa! Who gave the mouse droid a knife?
It's a repair droid.
Who gave him something to stab?
Well, I mean, if it's a repair droid, at the very least he has a screwdriver.
Jeez, did he take lessons from R2?
Probably. I mean, he's probably got a couple of screwdrivers and a bit socket and maybe some kind of small light welding.
Are you saying I'm in trouble? I'm in danger?
No, you've been pretty respectful to him.
Except for when I stayed in his way.
Yeah, but he knows that you don't mean to stand in his way.
Huh. Well, I'm a droid with opposable thumbs, so I've dismantled him before bedtime.
Oh, that's the problem. There are thousands of those on this ship.
Are they like crows? Do they describe it to their friends?
I mean, they don't have to. They can just send a picture.
But
they can literally
send. Are they
a...
mob droids?
I don't know. But in my headcanon, they are now.
Oh no!
this is how they survive in an environment where A, people hate droids, and B, they're not the top of the food chain.
But would they really go after a different droid and not?
Oh, they wouldn't even have to kill you. That's a good point. They could just disassemble you and roll off with your head. And you just wake up attached to
but then we
something.
Have droid on droid violence. Shouldn't we say we're fighting for the stormtroopers?
I mean, it would be more like timeout. Because it wouldn't kill you. You just wake up without being able to talk in the vent of a toilet. So you'd have to witness everything that happened.
No.
And then after 3 days, they'd come get you.
No safe place to stay.
They'd just, do it on taco night.
Do stormtroopers get tired?
I don't know. I'm sure they'd find an especially good night to. Or they know someone that consistently breaks their toilet because they consistently have to go fix it. So they put you in the vent in his toilet room.
You make that sound like everybody gets their own toilet. And I do not feel like that's how Darth Vader would run his ship.
Oh, well, I mean...
I feel like there'd be communal toilets.
You're getting installed in a public restroom, but they'd still know the one restroom that keeps getting clogged. So you'd have to live with that. Oh, and that would give them an excuse to go back in there and uninstall you from the vent?
I don't like where this story's going.
And then to make sure you don't talk, they give you the eyes. It's really just a mouse droid sitting there looking at you. They've got to have some kind of sensors. But every time there's a mouse droid around, you'd know.
You're making me sound like the enemy of this thing. Right?
No, this is hypothetical. This is only if you mess with them. And you're not biological, because they couldn't do that to a biological. You just have to take them out. Or maybe they just minorly inconvenience them, and it escalates until they say they're sorry.
Until they say they're sorry.
Yep. Like, it's just common knowledge that you don't mess with the mouse droids. And that if you do mess with the mouse droids and stuff starts not working right around you, you've pissed them off and you need to go apologize to one of them.
His mouse droids seem to have a lot of power.
You don't mess with the people that repair your stuff or cook your food. Especially if there are thousands of them on the ship that you're on and you can't get away from them. And they fit in the vents. And can get to you
And
anywhere
they
on the
fit
ship.
in the vents.
Get to you anywhere on the ship. Mouse Droid Mafia.
Oh no.
They're not organized enough to realize that they could run the ship if they really wanted to. They just want respect.
Huh.
I mean, you and I would probably try to make friends with the mouse droids because they're mouse droids and they're kind of cute.
I mean, I feel like there are people that would just be annoyed by them, just like.
Yeah, that's why they have to unionize. And by unionize, I mean use guerrilla tactics to punish those that kick them. Huh? Huh? I wonder if they'd accept googly eyes.
Is it their choice?
I mean, a different mouse droid could take them off. I could just imagine that ship-wide meeting. Why are there suddenly
not using googly eyes?
Yeah. Whoever is doing it, please stop adding googly eyes to the mouth droids. Although it doesn't impede their movement or their work, and they seem to just accept it, it's not professional. We are a battleship, not a playground.
It's a lot of
I mean,
if...
Oh, you're in the way again.
Where can I not be in the way?
I don't know. If there was an office Roomba, you know it would get googly eyes. No. And depending on the office, it might also get like a paper mache dagger.
Whoa. Paper mache? Do people still do other than school projects?
It depends on how motivated they are on the thing.
I'm sorry! Where can I stand?
Little crocheted dagger.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Yeah, little fuzzy dagger. Little fuzzy eyes? Little crocheted eyes?
Now you're just thinking of ways to make a cute room. Give him little ears too.
Yeah.
Or you can make him like Pikmin and just give him the flowers.
Oh, that'd be cute. Just different little flowers.
Yeah, yeah, especially if you have an army of them. Just give them different flowers, different, like, some
flower
of them have ears,
types,
some
colors.
of them have noses, some of them have... That'd be cute. Am I in your way? Okay.
Someone figures out that two roam in the same area most of the same time, so they give them little hearts or something.
Now, are they going above and beyond? Are these programmed hearts that when they get in range of each other, they light up or something?
No, I don't think you can get away with, like, reprogramming the thing. I think you can get away with adding stuff onto it, because that means you haven't, like, gotten... Oh, you mean, like, they're just additive and the hearts themselves glow when they get close?
Yeah.
Maybe? Depends on the office? But don't underestimate what people will do to make things cute and or funny.
Huh.
I can imagine someone crocheting a tiny brown robe for them and a tiny little dagger, so that they're like a crocheted Tonberry.
Well, now I'm wondering, is there a geek out there that took a Roomba or Roomba type thing and gave it additional hardware to make it look like one of these little droids?
Maybe?
I could see some creative people trying to change it.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, the more you affect it, some of the stuff is limited. Like, if you make it taller, it can't get it under as much furniture.
Yeah. I wonder how many Roombas are very confused, because sometimes they can't get under stuff and sometimes they can, and it just depends on if the cat's sleeping or not. Do I have extra cat height today or no?
Oh, is the kitty sleeping on him?
No, the times it's sleeping are when it's not on him. But the kitty has a habit of roaming around on top of Roomba. It's a favorite pastime. And Roomba's very confused why it can't get under, that dining table anymore.
I think Roomba's confused by the sudden added weight.
Added weight and everything. Yeah.
Wonder how many stormtroopers and generals and other employees and other people on this ship have broken their legs falling into the pit.
That would suck.
Just like step on this little ridge just wrong and you fall into the ankle.
I wonder if there are any actors that did that while they were filming. That's a very good reason not to have a battleship set up like this. But I never understood why they were set up like this and not set up with, like, the people around out here and all that. Was it just a power grab? Yeah, was it just a power dynamic thing?
I am above you. Wahaha.
Right. I can't think of another really good reason for them to do it.
I know. I guess it's similar to, like, an orchestra pit.
Well, the orchestra pit's down so that the audience can see.
So it's hidden, yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, you don't have to have them down this low to be able to see out the window, right? You could just make the captain's chair a little higher or something.
I don't see a captain's chair.
Right. That's another weird thing. The captain has to be on their feet the entire time? I guess everyone has to be on their feet the entire time, wouldn't they? So,
except for these 4 people. These 4 people are very lucky that they earn chairs.
they have chairs.
Are the pits all we have left?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, did you see that we've gotten to the point where we can make aluminum windows? They're like aluminum glass windows.
Context? Is this a real life thing? Is this a...
Yeah, real life thing.
You
based on a Star Trek
subjects.
thing?
I don't know. Oh, we're discussing? No, I have not paid attention to that. But I assume we don't actually have those really anywhere. And is it it's possible somebody in the world developed it, or like
no, they have
actually
developed it. I don't know where they're implementing it. But it's just a stronger. It's stronger than glass, so it could be used in the same places that glass could be used, but where you need more strength. I don't know if they're going to use them for like space stations and stuff. I'm sure they weigh more.
Makes sense.
I don't know if they fracture the same. That's interesting. I guess that's
Probably an
something
important
to
detail.
figure out. Yeah.
That's why, like, car glass is different.
Yeah, car glass is safety glass.
Specifically.
Yeah. To make sure it goes into tiny little bits instead of large, life-ending chunks.
Pierce you to death shards, yeah.
Yeah. Sheesh.
There's lots of buttons.
Yeah.
See?
There are a lot of buttons.
%.
98%.
Yep. Getting close. They're all yours.
Oh, mine.
That's on Starboard side.
Okay.
Okay. Keep this cable? No, it's okay.
Yay.
Oh, clean. Now the mouse can be in peace.
I just watched you standing there and the mouse just sitting at your feet.
It's not my fault that it went through wherever I'm standing.
Yeah. True.
It's like it followed me. Was followed.
It was followed.
Was followed. Okay.
Yep, doing jumpies.
Jumpies.
Yep. There's a lot of weird gunk on this.
Barking in weird places.
Oh, this is Wedge's ship.
I don't know.
He's one of the best pilots in the original trilogy.
It's picky stuff on it. Sure.
Apparently. But that also means that it wasn't Luke's ship, and this isn't like Dagobah muck. Yeah.
Some other planet's muck.
Yeah. Muck.
I mean, we already did muck. We did Shrek Swamp.
I like Shrek Swamp. Shrek Swamp is a good map.
Oh, the glitter.
The glitter was funny. It made sense. I really liked the Dragon's Hoard as well.
That was a larger one.
It was a larger. It was one of my favorites, though.
No.
Yeah.
Did you ever get the achievement for that one? I feel like I have way more achievements than you do. Are you even trying for your achievements?
No, I'm not. I'm not really trying that hard for the achievements. Which is why you do have way more than I do.
I need to go back and do one of the previous DLC's levels again for achievement, and then I think I have them all again.
Nice. Anything I can help out with?
It's the Ice Cave, I think.
Okay.
I think it's a wash something last.
Okay.
Level. Which take longer. Because the wash something first, you can go in, wash it, get achievement, and leave.
Yeah.
But the wash something last take a lot longer.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to help.
Sure.
I haven't played as much of those because that's not my favorite DLC.
Ice Cave. Which DLC is that?
Adventure Time? What's the show called? What's the weird cartoon with the...
Oh, that Ice Cave. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's Adventure Time. I was trying to remember an Ice Cave.
Ice King.
Yeah. Well, I mean, same difference. It was an ice cave.
Wasn't that his castle? His very terrible castle.
Still made ice.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to clean the penguin last or something?
There's a bag in a cell, I think, and I think you have to clean that last.
Weird. Okay.
But so someday I need to go back and do that one. But I'm pretty sure I got all the Star Wars ones. Star Wars achievements were not bad to get.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I have them or not. I would even check that.
Probably most of them, if not all of them. A lot of them are like you just stumble on because you were playing, and a couple that weren't, I think I tricked you into doing.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's too hard not to annoy the mouse droid and get in his way.
Yeah.
And
become marked for death by the mouse droids.
The one at Luke's house. That's a conscious effort, but I think I was so busy trying to do it that I think you did it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you figured out how to do it on my save, and then...
Yeah, had I not done it there, I'm sure you would.
Yeah, I would not have thought to have done that.
I usually don't aim for the special achievements the first time through because I just want to finish it and see it for the first time. But a good chunk of the Star Wars ones are you just happen to do it the first time through.
Yeah.
I don't think they have any wash first or wash last ones.
That's not that bad. Don't mind that. Aha.
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 Uh-huh.
Oh, I actually saw something on why people are not liking Moana.
Oh, okay. What's that?
It's hard to do a lot of the scenes that Moana did because you have to deal with...
Very magical?
Yeah, it's a very magical, like, thing, and, like... even her singing while she's on the island is much better in animation than they did real life. Because in the animation, she's like running down the island and skidding off of stuff.
Oh, whereas you can't really do that.
Yeah,
I mean, it's hard when one of the
action
characters in your movie is water.
Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, if you think about it, there are 6 main characters for the Yeah, there's 6 main characters for a good chunk of the movie, and only 2 of them are human. You've got the ocean, Hey, and the pig, and her grandma.
Is the pig count? Because the pig is actually
he's with her,
not in as much. Hey, in a lot. But
yeah. Oh, she doesn't take the pig with her, does she?
No, and I think they reference that in Moana too. Like in the beginning, it's like, oh yeah, you're here. Like she said something when she was taking him up to the mountain.
Yeah, and they didn't intend to take Hey.
Yeah, Hey is just a troublesome.
Yeah. Hey is just secretly some deity that can, magically show up on a ship.
Unkillable like the Mulan cricket.
Yeah, it is. That's essentially it.
Oh, I assume you're doing the top. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, can
But what, you're so pig, chicken, Maui, Moana, water. Are we saying water?
I guess her dad.
Tafiti?
Tafiti. Yeah, Tafiti be hard to do. So yeah, they just don't.
There's a lot of mystical stuff in them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still want to see it when it gets to something as easy to see.
Probably watch it. But I feel the same way about Avatar, honestly. Like they cut out some scenes that they didn't need to. They added scenes they didn't need to. They did things slightly differently that I don't know why they chose to do it that way. But
there
also
are things that survive better as cartoons than
yeah. And like this is the second time they're trying to redo Atla. And it's just it's not as good as the cartoon.
Yeah.
Like there's some scenes that are really good live action, but as a whole I don't think it's as good as the cartoon.
No, I agree. That one was better as a cartoon.
Yeah.
For me, who doesn't watch as much cartoons, I still think
right.
Better as a cartoon. But the cartoons aren't always better either, because Legend of Korra was not that good.
No, Legend of Korra was.
I saw a post. It was comparing Last Airbender to Legend of Korra. And it was like his team is the last Airbender, one of the last few water benders, one of the best
tribe.
earthbenders.
Yeah.
Like just this team of
an overlooked really good earthbender. Like
yeah, but she had talent.
She had a lot of she had a lot of talent. I mean, even Sokka was
a strategist, is what they called him in the.
And by the end, he was a really good swordsman.
Yeah. And then they were like, and then Korra's team was her boyfriend, her boyfriend's ex, her boyfriend's brother that she dated. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a sad comparison.
Well, I mean, okay, you can. We'll give it more credit. We'll cut out the X stuff. They had an earthbender that became a magma bender. That's okay. A firebender that is average. There's nothing special about. No, that's the thing. There's nothing special about him, is there? He can do lightning, but everyone can do lightning. It's gotten to the point where it's a job for firebenders to do lightning. It's a job for firebenders to do lightning to generate power. Like they have a scene in there in the first season, I'm fairly sure. And they've got someone that can't bend at all, but has really good technology and resources.
Just the comparison of the teams.
Yeah, the brothers are not as good as Toph or Korra. Hell, even if you don't, even if you don't compare their firebender to Korra, their firebender is nowhere near the firebender that eventually joins them, right?
Oh, what's his
Because Zuko eventually joins them and teaches them fire, right?
Yeah.
But she had a lot of resources that Aang just did not have access to. And
Aang's group also just felt younger, too.
they were.
Weren't her and her group older?
Yeah, I think so.
So they had a more of an uphill battle.
Yeah. And even though Aang was more spiritual because he was an airbender, what was she? She was a waterbender.
Yeah, water.
She was a very short-tempered waterbender. Like she did not like spending time on anything.
As much as I prefer water over air, Elemental was.
Yeah.
He had the better animals. Appa was amazing.
Appa was a good pupper.
What was hers? Like a wolf or a bear or something?
Yeah, it was a bear. It was a bear wolf, essentially.
Oh, this is why I'm not remembering.
Yeah.
I just didn't like that one as much. I was disappointed.
Why was she broke when she first hit town? I remember she went to the main city, and she was broke for some reason. I don't remember why.
I don't know.
I think she went there on her own, didn't she?
Was she like pushing her training faster?
I think she was trying to chomp at the bit and be recognized as like the Avatar without doing half of the responsibilities.
Yeah.
Or
I
understanding what that even meant to be the Avatar. She just knew it was a thing.
I don't remember if I finished the first season or not.
Yeah.
I think it's about when I dropped it. I just never finished.
Yeah. And she was not for the things that she faced, she was not a good selection.
Yeah.
Because a lot of her stuff was not something she could hit, you know? Like, it was civil unrest between the benders and non-benders. It was...
Oh, yeah.
Like, even though the one guy turned out to be a bloodbender, he was leveraging the rift between non-benders and benders. And she had a big problem with him because she was not a bending leader in anything but name. Like, she hadn't done anything. She didn't have any acclaim of her own except being the Avatar.
Yeah.
And she didn't seem to want any... She didn't seem to want to do anything outside of being the Avatar. She wanted to do Avatar fighting things, and that seemed like it was it.
Yeah. Winterhead.
Yeah.
Because even the water in the first one, she started out not very good because she just didn't have the training. But she got extremely good throughout the series.
Yeah.
She like learned bloodbending and then chose not to use it. But like she had skills that I think they said other waterbenders didn't even have.
Yeah, she developed her skill. Like, she kept trying. She wanted to be a waterbender. It was a way to connect with, you know, her ancestors, her people, her mom. Like, it just... Yeah. She just kept going. Like, even if she hadn't learned bloodbending, she got to the point where she could stop the rain. That that was a pretty big moment. She couldn't accept that water was just supposed to be used for healing. She learned that too. Like, she learned that too. She didn't neglect that part of the training, but she had been fighting with water for, you know, months.
Texas rules.
Yeah. And she was good at fighting with water. Like, she had to go through so much and learn so much. And I think it also didn't help that... I mean, it helped her, I think, that Aang picked up waterbending really quick. But water was her thing, so she kind of had to try to show up Aang. Which I think she achieved. Like, even without the bloodbending, I think she was a really good waterbender.
Yeah.
Hello.
Walking on the edge.
Yeah.
You know how dangerous being on the edge is. Testing.
I did like Julie from Korra.
Don't remember that.
She was just a human scientist, but she was a badass.
Okay.
You remember the rich merchant that kept showing up every once in a while? Oh, if you didn't get through the first season, maybe not. But there was a rich merchant that would show up every once in a while, just doing stuff. And he had an assistant named Julie. And anytime he needed something to be done, he'd ask Julie to do the thing, and she'd do whatever it is he needed done. But a good percentage of the time that was combat, and she'd just destroy someone. I think he was a pretty good character, but he was not part of their group at all. He'd just show up every once in a while. I'm wondering if they're doing anything with the earthbending Avatar stuff.
Oh, like another series or something?
Yeah.
I mean, the second series doing not as good probably slowed that down.
I think they gave the second series to other people that weren't involved with the first one. So if they did a third series and they gave it back to the people that did the first one, I think it'd do really well. I've seen 2 variations of possible third season or third Avatar.
Okay.
One variation was a sandbender, and I think this might be fanfic. But it's a sandbender that gets the avatar powers, even though Bossing Say is promoting someone else as the avatar and saying, "Oh, this is the avatar. Look at him do stuff." And they're doing their "there is no war in Bossing Say" thing again. Yeah, many lies. And then another one, a different one, was both the good and evil spirit come back in a set of twins. So there's a light and dark avatar.
Oh.
But they're twins, and they care about each other. But an organization is after them, and they have to learn their stuff. A lot like the first one, they have to learn their stuff while protecting each other and stuff like that.
Interesting.
And either one of those sounds pretty interesting, honestly.
Could be.
I'd watch them.
Huh.
That would do a watch.
I mean, you also watched the last one, so...
Yeah. there was some good stuff in Korra, but not nearly as much as Aang's series.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the biggest difference between the two is Aang actually learned, and Korra doesn't seem to learn shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, not literally. Like, she does learn new techniques. I think she does get to the point where she learns air finally.
He had a...
But he internalizes life lessons, and she does not.
Yeah, he had a whole thing about him. He, with the monk upbringing and the world going to disaster while he was stuck. And, like, he had a lot going on.
And I mean, I think it would have been better if she had... I mean, she started as a hothead and just not knowing... and not being willing to do stuff for being the Avatar. Like, she should have been doing a bunch of her spiritual training and whatnot. And it would have been fine if she had, like, suffered from it and learned from it and, you know, started going seriously. But it feels like she suffered from it multiple times and didn't learn jack. Like, she lost her bending at one point. At 2 points, actually. And didn't do anything except for... I mean, she wallowed and had pity parties. Even though she still had support. She didn't use it to learn anything or figure stuff out about herself. She just didn't do anything. And then someone else fixed it for her both times. Yeah. And then she didn't use that opportunity to learn. Huh. Like, I feel like... It feels like when Aang lost his avatar state for a while, he mourned it for a little bit, and then was like, okay, well, we can't use avatar state to win. New plan, what do we got?
Yeah.
And eventually moved on and tried to figure something else out. Even though, you know, happy accident and he got the avatar state back just in time. Right?
His just felt more big stakes than hers.
That too?
Like, he had the one nation going against the entire rest of the world, and he had to deal with it. Whereas sure, there was some stuff going on in that city, but it didn't feel as monumental.
Yeah. But yeah, her issues were a lot more people-based.
Mm-hmm.
Like she kept dealing with anti-bending sentiments in, I think, two different enemy organizations. Like, there was the first one that was led by the Bloodbender, who kept taking bending from people, and that's how she lost her bending the first time, right?
I think I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, that was first season, so... But, like, she didn't handle the human side of it at all. She just wanted to go out there and throw hands.
Yeah.
Which is the problem. Like, she didn't help anyone in that at all.
Well, as much as, like, it's not what I would push, it feels like the monk upbringing is actually really good for an avatar.
For an avatar? Well, she had the option, too. Like, she was found fairly early, and she had already done... What, she had already picked up water and earth?
Yeah. She was working with some people from the first series, right?
Yeah, so when they found her at like 2 or 3, she had already mastered water and earth. And then they took her in, the monks, like the I guess they aren't Fire Nation, they're just the monks. That take care of the avatar and like everything related to the avatar, took her in at like, you know, really young, way younger than, well, I guess not exactly younger than Aang, but her knowing she was the avatar happened way earlier than Aang. And they took her in, they tried to teach her, and they taught her fire. And she mastered fire because she's a very combative person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But so even though younger, she was, that's gonna adjust your mindset at such a young age of I am this soul powerful person.
Sure, but she focused on the power of it instead of your job is to balance the spirit world. Yeah. You need to understand your spirit stuff. She completely ignored the spirit stuff, which is why, even though she's a waterbender, her most difficult aspect was air. She couldn't do, like, anything air until, I don't know what season. Mm-hmm. And she was willfully ignoring the spirit side for a long time. So I feel like it, with a different... If it had been a different person, and they had actually accepted the help of the monks and focused on their spirit stuff, they would have been better prepared for the things that Korra fought. Because they would have had more internal knowledge, more... they would have had more people skills. But instead, she mucked things up.
Muck? No, we finished that. That was on the exit.
This is some kind of muck, too.
No.
No.
Not more muck.
Yep.
Too much icky muck.
Yep.
This ship is so big.
Yeah. I think it's funny. I think she had, like, Toph's attitude, but I don't think she was as skilled as Toph was. Like, she could use every element, or most elements, sure, but I don't think she was a better bender than most people. I think she just had access to other elements that people didn't.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Whereas Aang, didn't he create a move? Didn't he create the air ball?
I don't remember.
I think he did. Like he had such curiosity about bending that he learned a bunch of it.
Which element would you bend?
Oh, butts. I don't know. Because a lot of them have really good benefits, right?
Mm-hmm.
But are we?
Yeah, pretty much all of them have like a secondary to them.
Yeah. Okay, are we throwing in...
You can't be the Avatar, you get one.
No. Are we throwing in their people and traditions? Like, if I chose air, would I have to be a nomad? If I chose water, would I have to be one of those cold areas? Or one of...
You don't want to be cold or stuck in the sky?
Well, no, like, I don't want to be stuck in... Like you pointed out, the water tribes were very rooted in tradition. And so you'd have all these weird things thrust upon you as a water. If I could choose...
What element with no... You don't have to be in their tribe. You don't have to deal with their tribe stuff.
I would go water, I think.
Okay.
And if I could
deal with their tribe, how would that change it?
If I could choose location, I'd be in one of the newer areas, like the blended areas where you have all the benders in one metropolis or
like
actual city, but
next
close,
generation, like the second one.
yeah, but close enough to the swamp benders so I could pick up their tricks. How cool would it be to bend plants? That's amazing. I think that would be cool.
And if you had to grow up in the water tribe, would you choose a different element?
Maybe. Probably. Yeah, based on tribes alone, I would probably choose Earth. But that's because a lot of the other tribes have a lot of problems.
I mean...
Like, personality-wise, I would not do well in the Fire Nation. I don't have the personality of a firebender. Like, they're passionate about a lot of things, and they're, so I don't think I'd do well in their society. I would not enjoy being a nomad. Not the height thing, just the no worldly possessions, no, yeah.
Like stuff.
I don't want to spend, 3/4 of the day meditating. That doesn't sound good. And the water tribe have their own issues, right? They have, just based on Sokka and Korra's interactions, they've got kind of a toxic masculinity archetype that they want their guys to be. And they don't want their guys to, learn how to heal, and they don't want their women to fight. And
yeah, it's kind of dumb.
I wouldn't like that. But I wouldn't want to be in Ba Sing Se either. I'd be fine being an Earth tribe and outside of that.
Yeah.
Oh, especially if I was in Boomy City. That'd be fun. Getting to shift carts around and candy the rock candy that actually grows on its own. That'd be fun.
It can trap you though.
I think real life rock candy like that would have to be a lot slower than that. I'm wondering if he did something to make it grow that fast. Because
the rules of this world where you can control elements.
Yeah. But yeah, I think if it could be a blended city, I'd say either water or earth. I think probably water. And then you just you secretly learn the blood bending.
Whoa!
And you don't tell anyone.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Weech. Damn.
But I think the plant bending would be really fun. Really cool. Oh, especially if there were tribes that weren't in the swamps that did it. Can you imagine like the furniture they could make out of trees and stuff?
Plant furniture.
Yeah. Be like elves.
So you go make your money by being a furniture person. Furniture.
Maybe. I think that'd be interesting. How about yourself? What if you could do any element and their traditions didn't matter, what would you do? And then we'll go with the traditions along with the element.
I think I'd have to say water for both.
Yeah.
I
Even
can't picture me not. Yeah, I would. The water tribe situation sucks because there's either the crappy situation that she grew up with where like the Fire Nation was stealing their people and destroying them, or the sexist one. I'd almost prefer the more terrible one that she grew up with and have to learn it on my own than you can only learn to heal. Because I don't want restrictions on that just because of my gender.
Yeah.
Pissed off. Like she was. But yeah, especially if I could be in like a different place. It's not just one of those tribes.
Yeah. Yeah, if you could grow up in a blended city or whatever, where those restrictions weren't present.
I never air's never been my favorite element, but I did like what Aang was able to do with air. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah.
But I don't see myself as much as fire or earth.
Yeah. I mean, the flying thing would be fantastic, but it's...
Can I have a appa?
Have a what? Help raise the appas.
I want an appa. I mean, based on the pets, just from those two series, appa versus Beowulf thing, appa wins hands down.
Yeah.
Not even a question. And then Momo, I want Momo friend.
Momo friend.
So I don't know. Maybe they just didn't represent the water creatures as well, but
I wonder what water creatures you'd have. Like they did not go into the water creatures very well, did they?
Right? Do I get better options?
I don't know. I mean, maybe there are better water creatures that we just don't know about.
I would like that. But yeah, no, element-wise, I think I have to stick with water.
Yeah.
Even with the tribe problem.
Honestly, I would not have a problem whatsoever with being a healer professionally.
Oh, I wouldn't mind healing. I just don't want to not learn the other thing because I'm a woman.
Yeah, no, that's not what I meant.
Just based on standard, I'd be pissed off. I would love to learn healing. It'd be amazing to be able to heal with water. I just don't say that's your box you have to fit in. You can't go anywhere else.
Yeah, no. But like over the furniture thing, I would probably go for healer as a professional at them. Yeah.
I don't even know how to do this profession. Water button would be fun.
You know what you could do? Veterinarian. Yeah.
Heal the animals.
Heal the animals. I think they've got some attitude calming tricks as well, don't they? Didn't Katara have?
I do not remember.
I don't know.
But then I'd have to like either live near water or carry around a satchel of water.
I'm sure. You could pull the water out of their veins.
I mean, there would be more argument to living in a human environment.
Yeah.
You could just control everything all of a sudden. But yeah.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Think about the things you could do mechanically with tiny bits of water in vials. Because so say you have a switch and in its native state the water is affected by gravity, it's down, and you're able to flip the switch with your power by moving the water up in whatever vial you've got and like turn something on or whatever.
Almost just like a massive control board controlled by water bending.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe. There's definitely options.
Definitely stuff there that you do.
But as much as like lightning or metal bending or like some of the other secondaries are kind of interesting, I still prefer the water's in everything.
Yeah.
There's healing and there's just kind of limitless options. With my luck, I would be the person in a bending rope with powers.
Oh no.
I'd be like Sokka.
No. That would really suck.
Yeah. I would want to.
Well, I think I finally scooched over everything I can scooch over.
Did all your scooching.
Yep.
What would
space stuff.
you could tell Han Solo you could scooch him over the ship?
Yep.
Would you take kindly to that?
I don't know.
I don't think he would.
I mean, as long as it's clean, right? It's fine. It's fine.
Is it? I mean, we're at 83%. We're getting there.
Yeah.
Slow. Very slow. If I wasn't a droid, my neck would be much better. The entire thing looking up.
I fell.
Fell?
Yeah.
Found gravity again.
Yeah. I'm a bad cat. I keep testing gravity with myself.
It's not how you test gravity. Test with others.
If I was a kitty, I'd be a black kitty with a bit of orange.
Black kitty with a bit of orange.
Yep, a bit of orange kitty in there.
Huh.
Have to share that.
Are there black kitties with orange that aren't?
I don't think so.
That aren't the one color that I can't think of at the moment.
The like tortoise shell.
Yeah. I feel like that there's black and orange there with like brown or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I've seen black and orange without that.
I don't think I have.
That's a new color scheme.
Is it inventing if I'm just coming up with bullshit?
Depends how good you do at it.
Oh, okay.
I assume some people we consider adventures or just expert bullshitters.
Yeah. I will say, if I was... So I'm going to switch. If you were in the D&D universe, what class would you be? I would definitely be a druid. Because I could be kitty.
Because you could pick... Well, you told me that's why I need to be druid.
Just be kitty.
But I could be ranger with kitty crown.
Yeah.
There's no magic to be druid.
Get, like a cat tree and a cat bed, and then turn into a raccoon and just crawl right in there.
But tis not kitty.
But tis kitty with thumbs?
I don't think that's the case.
Tis a grabby cat? Trash panda? It'd be the size of a kitty? I'd be able to get in a cat tree.
Are they as agile as kitty? They're like kitties.
No, but they'd be able to crawl into a cat tree.
Oh.
They're not as liquid as cats either.
Yeah, they're not liquid. They don't have the known liquid physics.
Yeah.
Do they even care about a box?
Maybe. New assignment. Adopt a raccoon and tell me if they like boxes.
Wait, assignment for me?
Yep.
No.
No.
I don't want a raccoon.
I'm adopting a raccoon.
I have evidence of a raccoon going in my yard. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I don't know how consistent. It's bits of evidence here and there.
Yeah.
So I know there are raccoons. That's, I grew up scared of raccoons. They lived in the sewer.
There's a cat near you that lives in the sewer.
Yeah, but that one's cuter. The raccoons were especially grumpy if it was ever the mama with the babies because it was protective, and they grew up with them being scared.
Yeah.
you can adopt raccoons.
Are you saying I can go down to a shelter and adopt raccoon?
I don't know if it's that smooth. It might require some kidnapping.
Telling me I need to go kidnap a raccoon.
I mean, enticing with food and then surprise adoption? I don't.
Surprise adoption.
And they never go home?
They gain new home.
They didn't ask for.
Huh.
I don't think there is an official adopting.
Probably not.
I don't think that'd be a thing. Look at all this dirt up here. So much dirt.
So the scooching doesn't seem to work right on these grills.
No, I tried it too. It's almost like it does nothing.
Yeah.
It is like you're holding it a few feet in the air, and it's like, what the hell are you doing?
But it still doesn't work on the grill. I don't know. I don't understand, Pixie.
It's just glitchy. They push the soap so hard, but I feel like the soap is only useful pre-Trident.
Yeah.
Once you get the Trident, you can try and blast everything.
Trident blast.
It's so efficient. It gets all the dirt types.
Yeah.
It's the best nozzle in the entire game.
Tis a good nozzle.
It's just fact. It's just not opinion, just fact. Dang.
Yeah. So yeah, next week I think we can do Powerwash.
I don't remember how to play that game.
It's a good thing, probably, because it sounded like they changed a bunch. Bunch of stuff.
Do you remember how to play that game?
No.
Okay.
But it sounds like they changed a bunch of stuff, so I'm fine relearning it. It's the joy of games. Learning the new game.
Jeez. I might not even do well comparing what's changed because like I just don't remember.
Yeah, but apparently they added a bunch of new pals, and
I did hear they changed some of them to make them look less Pokemon-like.
yeah. I think they've developed their own style, so they just aligned more to their own style instead of Pokemon style.
Okay. Go relearn that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sad that we wait so long for a Powerwash to release and then it's just done.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So I was waiting for this thing.
You, it also feels like some of the replayability is low.
Yeah,
for
it's
some of
not as
these.
good as it used to be.
Yeah.
Makes me sad.
Entire section blinded me. Well,
Like
it dinged and it's just like light in the eyes. I'm like, no.
there's hiss.
His.
There's this one and that. There's just like I don't see myself replaying it anytime soon, especially since I've now done it a few times between my play and your play and here.
Yeah.
Just like, okay, I played it now. But like, I really want to take level 2 stuff and go replay the skate park and the park and the backyard and honestly both of the houses and just the basic very beginning levels. Those were the best. And they're not doing those anymore.
Yeah.
Give me back those basic ones. Those are the ones I've replayed the most. These are just not as replayable. They're too big to be replayable. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
Even the crime scene cleaners are so big, they're not getting replayed as much.
Yeah. Some of the early levels in Crime Scene, I have no problem replaying, and then you've got others that are just like, nope, this is way too large for me to want to replay.
Yeah, I don't know why all these devs are making games that are so big that you can't replay them as well.
Yeah. Or, I mean, I'm okay with closing doors to create complexity to start out with, right? But the layout of some of these buildings is also complex, so it's hard to wrap my head around. Like even after I've opened all the doors.
I will give you the hotel is complex and I struggled, but some of them. This is me who needs a mini map for every game I play. I didn't feel as strongly about needing a mini map on those.
I did for the lab. The lab was bad.
I didn't for the lab. The hotel would have been nice to have it, but the lab, I just understood by walking around.
Yeah.
Which is weird, because I like my mini maps. Every other game I would complain about my lack of mini maps.
Yeah.
But I don't know, some of those I just weren't as bad to me, or it was part of it because it just felt realistic. I mean, you don't get a mini map when you go clean someone's house. We'll make it up. I mean, it's a very specific scenario. I can't get too specific because then you'd be like, that's because nobody does that.
I mean,
I don't know.
There are professional ones that
there are, but it's a
for
very small set of people, and they also don't get maps.
Yeah, they also don't get to steal stuff.
Exactly, it's very different because there are professional ones that do it for like the government. I'm sure.
Yeah.
We're not doing that in that game. We are hired by a mobster. And then his daughter, I guess?
I think the newest levels are his daughter. I do enjoy that I get to go cleaning as a Power Ranger, though, so that's fun.
With a Ninja Turtle bucket?
Yeah. If anyone caught me mid-clean, they'd be like, what did I just walk in on? Oh, and a black hole for a trash can?
The black hole's one of the best trash cans. Have you played with, or played with the bunny hat?
I did.
I like the concept. It's not as good as the black hole for the actual mechanic of it.
Did you ever get to a tier 3 bag with the bunny?
I think so. It
You
had
did?
ears sticking out.
No. I mean, yes, but no, that's not. It gets better if you get to a tier 3.
I'm sure I have. What?
If you get to a tier 3, it becomes like a white. Or no, it becomes like a yellow bag with like a bunny face and everything. Like it looks like a big bunny.
Does it? Maybe
Yeah.
I noticed it and like mentioned something myself at the time, and then it's been a while because I probably switched back to it. I also haven't played that game as much recently.
Yeah.
Because
I did switch back to the black hole bag though.
the black hole is just fun.
Well, I found out that the magician's hat, even if you're picking up one item, sometimes there'll be like extra flourish, which wastes time.
Which slows it down, yeah.
Yeah. So that's one of the reasons, but also it's so much easier to see the black hole's bags because they're like outlined in neon. You know?
No, I've been playing around, and they added so many options that I'm just like, I want multiple options. So I still need to play with some of them more, but there's some good classics like the Black Hole.
Yeah.
And then there's terrible options like the Fish Mob.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the fish mob. I'm enjoying the squirt gun sponge.
Oh, that's for the sponges, right?
Yeah.
Before this newest round, I was always using the gloves. So we're essentially punching for the sponge. Those were good. They were good! And they felt efficient. They probably weren't any different than the other ones, but they felt super efficient.
But the it's hard to tell when they're getting low or when they're out.
Oh, the squirt gun?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just-
I like the visual, like with the gloves, you see them get dirtier and dirtier.
Yeah. And then I tried to do the alternate lights.
Oh, like the different stand types.
Yeah, I did the horror lights a little bit. And then until I found out that the horror light for the black one is just like a saw blade on a round base instead of like the spider legs. I was like, this is kind of eh. And switched back to, I think I'm just on the normal ones.
I don't remember if I played it with any of the, if I'm left on one of the new ones, but before I was either on the monster ones or the gold ones. Unfortunately, some of the weird options just weren't as good, so I would use just the gold because it'd be like the normal but nicer.
Yeah.
I was using the gold water bucket for a while until I got better
The Ninja Turtle one is the best.
It is now. It didn't exist before.
Yeah.
Pre-Ninja Turtle. Though I think the Ninja Turtle is slightly easier to dump over.
I don't really move them, so
No, like when soaking them up in. You can like
Right.
flip the edge a little bit easier,
oh, okay.
and it dumps out all the water.
Yeah, I've taken to just leaving it where it's at, because cleaning 3 mops and the pistols usually fills an entire bucket, and I'll just have to take it back to the water anyways.
Oh, I put soap in that makes it last longer.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I wasn't so sure about soap in the beginning, but it is free, so really it's just taking the time to put the soap in, and there are some good options to help with like tough dirt and making things last longer and all that. So I do begrudgingly recommend soap. Just knowing to have to fill every time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I usually leave them, like, at least in the room. Sometimes I'll move it a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't always want to take them to the room with me. Now I've forgotten most of the new things added, the new options.
Yeah.
It has been a bit since I've played.
Oh, is this the entire flap?
Yeah, it's gonna be the top of it too, in the middle.
Okay. That's why I could never get those stupid things to ding.
Yeah, I'm going around helping with the middle section now.
You need to get up to the top.
To the top?
Just wait till you...
You steal my scaffolding.
No, I'm just gonna go up the side.
Thief.
No.
Thief.
Just up the side. See? I'm not on your scaffolding.
Thief.
Just went up the side. Just used it for a second.
Used it.
Yep.
A weird sideways dirt now.
Sideways dirt. What?
Yeah. Weird angles.
Ooh. %. Hey. We'll probably have enough time to do the bowling alley.
Okay. Just leave up to you. Okay, up to you. Ran up the first set of stairs with the scaffolding, and then proceeded to run right off the edge. It's not what you're supposed to do. Not too fast.
Nope. Ah.
Sounds like someone else also fell.
Yep, there we go. Boop. And a boop. And a boop.
Oh. Last 3 things.
Wow. It was midair.
Okay,
What?
that looks different on my screen than on your screen. I can't help. The scaffolding is in the air for me.
Here, let me...
Scaffolding broke.
Can you see it now?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
I could see it, it just wasn't where it was on your screen. Did you get the thing? Well, hold on. Before you clean that. Okay.
I did get the thing. What?
This thing? Okay, you did. Okay. I left it for you.
Yeah.
So you could see it magically come out of nowhere.
I did see it come out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah. You didn't say anything or acknowledge it, so I was like, oh, did he even
I mean, you knew about it.
You not clean
You knew
it? That's
about
why I
it.
left it for you.
But then it happened while I was staring at it, so I didn't have to really say anything.
Oh, okay.
But there, Chronicle.
I purposely left that as a dirty area.
Left it dirty.
I will say I like the bowling alley dramatically more than that little miniature set they did.
Yeah, true. I do too.
dramatically. But like we
Yeah,
theorized
kitty
last
outfit.
time that they probably started this during the first one. Kitties.
Tis kitty.
Wish I had option for something other than like I get it, that's Ulysses.
I was thinking the same thing earlier today. I was like, I hope they add more kitty colors.
It's because Orange Kitty is mascot.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that makes sense. But I'm hoping that they see how many people like the Orange Kitty outfit and get more.
more.
Yeah.
But they're going to do that not when they add in more levels. And so I'm not going to be able to afford it because all my points I'm getting right now are going to the Void.
Void.
Because there's a stupid point cap and it's way too low. Because I think the entire outfit costs more than the point cap.
It does because of all the pieces.
Yeah. So they're forcing you to play it. So if they released it at the same time they released a new level, that would be fine. But at least when they did this kitty, it was not when they released the level.
It was not. Had to come in.
I had to grind for the money, and I didn't like it. You shouldn't be forced to have to grind for stuff.
Yeah.
Not when you can build it into normal gameplay.
Honestly, I would have created more things than you could afford at the very start of the game.
And you
So
just not
that
be able to
there
afford
were-
it because you bought so much?
No, it'd be to incentivize replayability,
Yeah.
and then just add stuff as you go on.
That would be fine, but they're not doing that. But they also need to have levels we want to replay.
Yeah,
Don't feel like they're doing that.
I think that's hurting them too. So no.
I do like that they made the pins and bowling balls movable.
Yeah,
That was a cute addition.
that is a cute addition.
Whenever they add bonus stuff like that, like the roaring dinosaur and the museum, whatever her room is, the treasure
Yeah.
room, the
Her treasure room was a good level.
it was, but just like a small little interactable thing, just I don't know, add something to these levels.
Yeah.
I like when they did the bathroom where it's kind of step by step. You do the top and then the outside, then the inside. And they made it sound like they had a whole bunch of levels like that. And they did.
And then they just didn't. Yeah.
There was a few that progressed, but not as many as would have been fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting level. The inside had a lot of fiddly bits. Like it was a very cramped inside.
It was cramped, I think, was the problem.
Yeah.
It wasn't as good as the first bathroom, but
Yeah.
it's probably one of the best levels. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Here, you squishing around.
Squishing around.
This makes water squishy noises. I can hear.
It does.
Except this.
I'm not happy with the squishy noises either. I don't know. was like wet carpet or mud or.
Yeah. Yeah, I've turned down some of my water noises in this game because some of them I'm not a fan of.
Yeah. Have you seen anything on Power World actually having a card game?
No, but that's not something that'd be on my radar. I don't really pay attention to the card games.
Yeah. We're not very good at card games. Yeah. I also prefer more cooperative things anyways.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I played Pokemon as a kid. I don't think I was ever very good at it. But now I hear like that one's full of scalpers and
Yeah.
just a bunch of nonsense and nothing I'd want to deal with.
Yeah. I don't care about owning the cards, really. I'd like to have some of the artwork. Like, some of the artwork's really good.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a lot on Pokemon Winds and Waves.
I think I'm seeing a little bit, but I'm not really paying attention because I'm not going to be getting that one.
Yeah.
Because that's only on Switch 2, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yeah. I don't have one, and at this point, not interested in getting one.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't mind. I don't know how long I'd play it, so it probably wouldn't be worth the money. It'd be interesting to try out Pokopia.
Pokopia, yeah. I'd like to play Pokopia, but I'd also like to play it on PC.
Yeah.
Because I just don't do a lot that's not on the PC.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few of them that I'm now wishing there were PC versions.
Yeah. Like Pikmin.
Still really wanting Pikmin. I tried looking up what are the closest ones to Pikmin, and I found a couple that I'm trying, but they're not the same. They're different enough. It's not giving me that same vibe.
Yeah.
And then there's some that are multiplayer, but some of them are not. Like the closer ones are not. So it's still playing alone. It's like,
yeah.
I want a computer multiplayer.
Yep. I thought that's what that one game was gonna be, then it turned out to not be.
Too. And that's probably why I now really want that, is because I saw that, and that's what I thought it was. I was disappointed when the demo was not like that, and now it's in my mind. It planted the seed.
Planted the seeds.
They did the pigment seed.
Pikmin seeds.
I played a demo of a game recently.
Yeah.
You are a kitty postal worker.
Oh, okay.
Really, I don't think the kitty matters much other than its visual. So I think that dies off really quickly. Basically, you rerun the post office, and you people come asking for boxes, and people give you boxes, and you have to load it on a ship to the right place. And it sounds like it could get complicated really fast. So I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna do the full game.
Yeah.
It is multiplayer.
I saw a VR game where you're a kitty.
Okay, same.
But you live in someone's vents?
Oh no, pet kitty.
It's very confused. I didn't get the name of it. It was like a YouTube commercial.
Are they bad people that don't like kitties?
Oh, it looked like an old woman.
But
Just hiding
what
in her
happens if
vents.
a woman sees kitty?
I think she tries to catch you.
Oh, okay, so bad people. Or I guess you just want to stay free and not be.
Yeah, I think it's more
Can't
like
contain
if Sewer Kitty decided that your home was his home, but
And
also
chose
he's
the
gonna live in the
vents
vents. Yeah.
Vents instead of sewer? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, in that. If I had a kitty in my vents instead of my sewer, I would go buy cat food and entice them out and convince them to let me go.
Yeah.
Not so inclined to do that. Sewer kitty, because one, I have no idea when they'll be there, and I don't want to attract more ants.
Or raccoons.
Probably or the raccoons.
Because I think raccoons will eat cat food.
Yeah, I'm sure they would. Definitely think they would. I've seen, so the cat game you're describing reminds me of one I've seen other streamers play.
Yeah.
Where you're like gnomes, and there's like a grumpy old guy trying to catch you.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it's supposed to be similar to that.
I think
Like
it's
sneaking around the
probably,
house.
yeah, I think it's probably similar to that. But it looked like it was specifically for VR as well.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We are cat.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of dirty floors.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I played one game where you're a werewolf and a cleaner.
I don't. I
Mhm.
don't feel like that's a overlap.
It was more of a complication to you cleaning than anything else. Because if anyone saw you cleaning while you were transformed, you would rage out and you would kill them,
Oh no.
thus creating more mess.
Oh no.
And then you would have to clean up the mess.
don't think I need that complication.
It was silly, especially because like the entire thing of the game is the corporation you clean for, because you're just cleaning for a company overnight, just an office.
Okay.
Command overtime during your usual days off, which are the full moon. Yeah. And then also, like, demand people be in the office for that time frame as well. So it's just setting it up for...
Not good practices, but in normal circumstances, wouldn't lead to death.
No.
Like, shitty employer usually is not risk of being attacked.
There are buttons to reset the pins if they don't reset right.
Are there?
Yeah.
That's cute. Where's the buttons?
Over here, they're the pin-shaped button. They're even shaped like pins. It was cute.
Just for bowling. I don't need a picnic, just bowl. I haven't gone bowling in real life in I don't know how many years.
Yeah. I think the
Probably
last
non-existent
time...
/ super expensive now.
I know there's one in Renton. Near a mall. I don't remember what mall.
I'm sure there's the rare ones occasionally.
Yeah, I know there's one in my city. But there's also a roller rink here, so I'm probably not a good...
Oh, that's cool. That one I don't expect to be around as much.
Yeah.
I'd be like, those have died off even
At least I think there's a roller rink around.
I feel like these things would be a lot more expensive these days, though, because of how much they've died off.
Maybe.
The other thing that's died off a lot that I actually really learned to love years ago was drive-ins.
Drive-ins.
Drive-in theaters.
Recently realized there's one in my state.
Nice.
Again, don't know where it is, but...
I had one in my college town.
Yeah.
It's perfect for a college town. Because I had a friend, we'd go... And they were still double features back then. Like,
oh, really?
You would pay the amount and get 2 movies. It would go till super duper late, but...
Sure, I mean... Drive-in.
Because it has to be dark enough to watch it as well.
Yeah.
I don't fall asleep for movies. I'm the kind of person that goes to watch movies. But I may have fallen asleep during the first Captain America movie because it was during I saw it in a drive-in and it was really late, and I had to drive home afterwards.
Yeah.
Which was a different town.
Yeah.
But
that first one was pretty good.
It was not my favorite. I preferred
Really?
his later movies.
Oh.
I didn't like the war era stuff. I'd much prefer his later stuff. I fell asleep and missed part of it and still don't feel like I need to go back and watch it.
Yeah.
But having to drive in was so nice. You bring your own food, you bring your own pillows and blankets, and you just get comfortable.
Mm-hmm. So I have a weird movie food. Arby's roast beef. Nope. Just a classic Arby's.
But specifically a movie food?
When I was in Renton, there was just an Arby's on the way to the movie. So whenever I went to a movie, I'd get Arby's. Because Arby's isn't like an everyday thing, right?
Yeah.
Either that or McDoubles. McDoubles are pretty good movie food.
In the drive-in, it was the same time that Little Caesar did their $5 promo. Their
Yeah.
$5 hot and ready. Pick up friend, pick up $5 pizza, have blankets and pillows in the back,
Eat cardboard.
watch 2 movies.
Yeah.
I mean, what's wrong with that situation? It was amazing.
Back when you could stomach their stuff.
It's not bad. But yeah, a lot of those things have gone away. Roller rinks, bowling.
Little Caesars.
That's actually surprisingly still around. Their $5 thing is gone. Oh,
Yeah.
and the town I was in, apparently that was not the $5 hot and ready was supposed to only be cheese and pepperoni.
Yeah.
In my town, sausage was included.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't realize that wasn't a normal thing because I went to a different town. And they're like, I want this. Like, that'll be more money and take longer. I was like, what?
Huh?
It's not how that works. It's a $5 thing. They're like, nope. I was like, oh.
It's probably the franchise realizing that if they added that in, they'd make more, or they
make more money.
had enough demand that it was cost effective.
Yeah, it probably was.
I enjoy franchises where whoever's in charge is intelligent enough to know when to bend the rules, because bending the rule is going to get them a lot more money than following the standard rule.
Yeah.
Like in that exact situation, if it wasn't the company, or if the company didn't say that sausage was included, and they had enough demand and just included it, they probably made more money off of it.
I wouldn't be surprised. I had no idea it wasn't the standard, but they always had it ready, so I assume other people wanted it too.
Yeah.
They must have had the demand for it. So hopefully they did do a lot better than other ones that tried it.
And even if they lost a little bit on the sausage, they probably gained more in like soda sales and like other sales to make up for it. It had to have been profitable in some way, shape, or form.
I feel like that one's not profitable to do too many options because
No, but I mean sausage.
But like having one more option seemed to work for them.
Yeah, sausage is not like. I wouldn't expect them to do it on a Supreme or something.
Yeah.
If they even have Supreme.
I think you can order it, but it's not. That the gimmick of that one was it was ready all the time. I mean that just meant it sit around. I tried to go to one drive-in since then, and some friend had found a place, but apparently didn't bother to do any research on it, and apparently it's because they're so rare.
Yeah.
It would get a line around the block like more than an hour beforehand, and so she wanted to go like right on time, and it's like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. So
it's like, well, you've made mistakes.
Yeah, so we ended up going, it was like a town or two over, so we went there, but then we just ended up doing other stuff, because we saw the line and the amount of time we had, and we're like, we're not even going to sit in that line for not seeing the movie.
Yeah.
We could have gone early if she just did a wee bit more research. She didn't even tell me until right before. Yeah, it was not fun. It would have been fun. I'm a sucker for drive-ins.
Yeah.
Well, because then, you can talk a little bit to your friend if you want to. If the people in your car are okay with it, it's not a problem. The people in the next car over can't hear you.
I'm not going to hear you, yeah.
So all the people that want to like text while they're watching a movie, which surprisingly a lot, if you're in a car, it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah.
Whereas last movie theater movie I saw, I think I've seen one in the last 6 years since the world shut down.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything since.
And the person next to me was like talking with their friends the entire time, and I saw people texting, and I'm like, is this how people behave in theaters now? I'm not spending extra money to see it with distractions. I will wait until it's available for me to watch.
Yeah. I did not pay for the extra commentary, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Hey, look, I found things that ding.
God, you broke my dings.
Wait, did I break my own dings?
I see things moving. Oh no, there it is. Okay.
I think we both have the same problem.
I saw movement, but I didn't hear anything anymore. I was like, oh, okay.
You broke the dings. Yeah, I don't think it's designed to ding that many dings overlapping all at once.
Yeah.
Well, my fault they put... I don't know, they look like keys. I don't know what these actually are.
I've noticed something in the last couple of years. I think... No, that's not a recent realization.
Oh. People getting dumber.
I think Pizza Hut might have lost its exclusive rights to the stuffed crust, because I've seen other things do it now.
No, probably.
I mean, which makes me happy. Like, it's a nice thing to have, but having it stuck to just one was annoying.
This bowling alley is actually a nice break from the fiddly bits of some machines.
Yeah, we don't have to like angle weird to get the one spec that's in between gears or something.
Yeah. Like I prefer internal. Like I prefer rooms like this to machines.
Yeah.
So Luke's, the Homestead might be my favorite of the Star Wars ones, honestly.
Yeah. There are a lot of fiddly bits, but I think the bridge, just because of the mouse droid.
The map, but I guess we keep pissing off the mouse.
Yeah, but it makes the map interesting. Okay.
It's probably one of the better ones. I'm not a fan of the fiddliness of the sunken areas.
Yeah, that was... Once you got down in there, it was hard to get the right angles on stuff and things.
Yeah. Have you gotten a strike yet?
No. Give me a minute. I'll try. Do you have to do it with just the ball, or can I spray them?
You do with the ball. It's cheating to spray.
Okay. How do I...
You spray the ball. Okay, can you spray it? Oh, no, I'm just gonna use it.
Boop. Nope, that's it.
Yeah, some of the angles were
No.
weird. One! No, that's cheating. Cheats.
Cheats.
Alright, I don't like that when you sit and don't do anything for a while, your character gets bored and starts like walking the screen with their hand in their washer.
Cheats. I'm not doing well with the balls.
What?
Oh. Fine.
I'm gonna walk away now.
Not doing well with the... No, I have not gotten a strike pixie. Does something special happen when you get a strike pixie? I can't get one.
Does it? I don't know.
I don't know.
Wonderful.
It's not something I'm doing well at, Pixie.
Oh.
Yep.
This game is not playing properly. You're supposed to get 2 balls through. There we go, that's right. Whee! Strike!
Strike. Yeah, I don't see anything special.
No, it's bowling. You got a bowl in the bowling alley. They let us.
I do like that they did that. That's pretty neat. I have to get on top of the ceiling fan too. No? Oh no, I got the ceiling fan already. There's missed it being dinged.
Did it make a noise? Or the ding still half broken? If you go into C, if you click C, you go into motion sickness mode where you can move like that without it going crazy on your screen. I just saw the option. I'm washing
like
cash
someone...
register with a Powerwash.
Sounds like someone might go into that mode pretty often.
Oh, I've been in that mode many times.
Yeah.
And let's be clean without the entire everything moving.
Staring at the ceiling when it all flashed white.
I flashed by the ceiling.
Yeah.
Huh?
Like walking in on your grandma.
Whoa.
Wow.
Why is this a scenario you compare it to?
I don't know. I don't have one of those things. So.
I'm confused. Hello, Mr. Gnome. Does Mr. Gnome run the popcorn machine?
Maybe.
Or the slushy machine, or both. Did you get a slushy from Gnome? Gnome slushy?
Gnome slushy.
Well, the slushy machine not this dirty. It needs more than Powerwash. It needs sanitized.
It needs many things if it's that dirty.
I mean, it's visibly layer of like grime or something. I don't think just spraying it with a power washer makes it safe to use again.
Yeah.
Granted, I've heard stories about restaurants and fast food places, and I don't really want to go see how they actually handle this sort of thing. I've heard the horror stories. I didn't realize you'd wash the trash cans more often.
Oh.
You must have done this last time.
Oh, probably.
I didn't know there's inside to clean.
But it's not really it's just like a weird little scoop.
Yeah. That's because they can't animate too far inside.
Yeah.
Watching it? Are you watching the ceiling closely? There you go. What else? Back here? Something. This guy. was in this room. How come it couldn't point these out when I was in this room?
I don't know.
Is that a bowling ball phone? Okay, I appreciate this phone. This phone.
that is cute.
I appreciate that. That's a good design choice.
Yeah. Honestly, I was half expecting it to be a rotary.
I mean, yeah, I could see that too.
Ceiling light.
I'm stuck. Let me out.
Yay. Oh.
Does the video show us bowling?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. It's gonna be after I do all the scoochins.
After the scoochins.
After the scoochins. No, I did not.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yep. Okay. We shall give kitties pets.
Yay!
Yeah.
Good kitties deserve pets.
They do deserve pets. All the pets. Squeak pets. And Bubbles of pets. They give us beans and tummy fluff. Okay. And then, yeah, next week we'll start Power World. And see how far we get in that. I haven't played it since.
When it first came out?
Yeah, it was near when it first came out. So I'm gonna. It's gonna be a learning experience for both of us.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we will see everyone next week. If you want to get notified that we go live for Power World, just do the thing. Press one of the buttons or join Discord. And after I pet Ulysses again, we will see you next time. Bye, everybody.